Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. So we're doing the Mages Guild quest line. I went ahead and did some. I went ahead and did some. Oh, yep. Wait. Somehow the console was open. Um. Went ahead and did some housekeeping stuff, like maintenance type stuff with my character. Selling some things, putting some things up in chests and the like. And went ahead and decided to fast travel out here to a nearby location, but not too close. Let me move my chair closer so we can continue the Mages Guild. I was thinking about this a little bit after I hopped off earlier, but I feel like the Mages Guild struggles from trying to, in a way, tell two stories. It is telling the story of a Mages Guild that is full of nepotism hires and incompetent mages, mages that aren't up to the skill level that they should be to be... I did not mean to do that. Hang on. Oh, it's this. It's an ogre. Okay. Hit him from all the way over here. And he instantly spots me. That makes sense. Anyway, the Mages Guild seems to suffer from having kind of two plots when I think it would be better if it stuck to one of them. And here's what I mean by that. The Mages Guild is very much... It's doing this whole... there's all these nepotism hires, there's some cronyism. The Potato Snatcher, what? I've slain an ogre out in the wilderness. Oddly, it was carrying a bunch of jumbo potatoes. I should hang on to these as they seem quite unusual. What? What? You're interrupting me talking about jumbo potato. Okay. You interrupted me talking about the game. Anyway, so there's this whole plot line where... Whoops, I meant to do Restore Magica. There's a whole plot line where the Mages Guild is full of, like, cronyism, nepotism, underqualified people, and that would be an interesting avenue to discuss some of those topics, within the workplace or within, higher education. I know that that's something that I've experienced firsthand is extreme nepotism at an institutional level. So in academics, so it's very interesting as a concept to me to explore that with the Mages Guild. But instead, you have all of these characters that are, commenting on people having jobs because of who they know or who their parents are, things like that, and not based on qualification or even, advancement within the guild. And then on top of that, there's this whole big, higher level threat about Minimarco and the Necromancers. And I think... Who are you?
You? What are you doing here?
Sorry, I had to do a quick cough there. I think the Mages Guild has this problem, where it has this really... what could be a really interesting low-level, low-stakes story about the problems with the guild, but then it has this really high-stakes threat that, to me, really only falls flat because it's in a game where there is a huge existential threat. Right? Like, I feel like the Mages Guild would be better served by having a smaller level threat. Like, the Fighters Guild seems to have a much smaller level threat. It's just... the Blackwood Company is coming in and stealing their contracts, basically, and there's corruption and, problems going on there that the questline can explore, but we're left with this big threat for the Mages Guild, and it's just not I don't know. To me, it's just not very tonally consistent within the guild for that to be the problem. But on top of that, I would like a low level, kind of low stakes story. Because a lot of these quests have been very low stakes, like low level, ground level kind of stuff, and I enjoy that. Like, I enjoy the kind of just doing jobs for the guild aspect of this game. Alright, so who is this guy? Who are you?
Fifth Rocker, Battle Mage, sent by the Council to find this traitor. He must have told them we were coming. We've got to get our hands on him before he tells them anything else. Who the blazes are you, anyway?
I was sent.
Has the Council gone mad, sending you here alone? There's no time. The others, they were waiting for us. They knew we were coming. I'm the only one left. The necromancers retreated further in, but we've got to follow them. There's no time to waste. Follow me!
I follow you. You follow me. I will follow me. I need to get that. As like an audio clip I can play on my stream. Alright. Let's see what's going on in here. Oh, did he just get killed? Oh no, he's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, Oblivion. Oh, I love you. You're so quaint and sweet. Alright, I want to see if I can jump up here. Whoopah. And then whoopah. Darkest darkness. Take that and read that later. Mace of Excess applies burden? That's cool. I like the idea of you just hit somebody and they're like, oh, I'm over encumbered. Hey, this doesn't concern you. That was an ordeal. Alright. Let's see, what did he have on him? Not much as far as like... I mean, the steel... Okay, again, the fact that tab is menu, and then it's like right next to Q, which is the auto walk, right next to caps lock, which is like slow walking, and the tilde key. I had this problem a lot when I was playing Starfield, where I would just accidentally open... I would accidentally open the console constantly. I might have just outright killed them. But you. The, like, Call of Duty hit marker for it. Just the... Alright. An ebony mace? Glass mace. Alright, we had a spell book there. Oh, what are you doing? What is up with how that looks? Is it just like a mesh, like a graphics bug? Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, is it because it's a faded wraith? Makes such sad noises when you kill them. Dagger of Paralysis. Is that a... Oh, it is a Daedric weapon. Yes. Can probably functionally replace my sword with that, at least for some combat. Are you friend or foe? Alright, I'm gonna guess friend.
Oh, you poor dear. I'm afraid you're late to the party. The guest of honor has already left. And I do hate to disappoint you, but Musianus is in no condition to be leaving. He's a worm thrall now and shall be quite content here. A grim fate indeed. But one does not cross the Order of the Black Worm without suffering greatly for it. I shall tell the Master that you were here looking for him. Perhaps I'll bring him your head as an offering.
Do. Oh, baby. Bodied her so hard she went through the floor. That is the kind of combat that I've signed up for. Alright, I gotta remember not to pick up anything heavy. Who's that? Just the sounds of zombies and skeletons in here. Oh. Staff of Silence. That could be pretty cool. It's worth more than this. It's worth more than the glass mace. Not the ebony mace, though. Okay, I think I can pick it up. Okay. Oh, look at this place. This is so cool. What about you? I love being able to paralyze the enemy. Okay, alright. Let's see what we can pull off over here. Aww. Aww. Superior wound. Whoops, see, there it is. I opened the console by accident. Alright. Looks like we have a chest over here. See, they could really utilize things like that to, you know, put a little chest back here, but... Nah. I still hear skeletons. But oh, there he is. Skeleton champion. Silver Claymore, eh? Oh, the Varla stones are in cages. I have to keep an eye out for a button, I guess. Oh, there we go.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
A Daedric mace. Staff of Storms. See, this is unfortunate. Like, I guess I could drop this Daedric longsword if I'm not going to be using it, really. Just lay it on top of him. The dagger will be much faster. And with the ability to paralyze, that's really strong. That can help me out of some tough situations. Ooh, a lighten load scroll. That's cool. Oh, it opened a door. There's a zombie. Oh, this is the guy. Been transformed into some kind of Walking Dead. There's nothing I can do for him. I should report his fate to Hannibal Traven. They have my boy locked up in here. Ooh, a chest. That it? Okay. I want to go over here. See, I wonder... Okay, part of me wonders. Yes! I hate swimming physics that do what that just did. Where you get moved around really weird. Like you have this weird inertia. Okay, so what I was saying, and then like proved myself right before I even said it, was I was wondering, oh, is this going to be like the buttons to get the Varla stones or underwater? Because that's what I would do designing that room. You don't know? Disintegrate armor. Now I'm over encumbered. Brr. But I have that scroll of lighten load. How over encumbered are we? A good chunk. I really should, either on camera or off, start leveling stuff so I can, like, cast Feather on myself. Oh! Uh-oh. Okay. I hate these things so much. Alright, my first goal is going to be to get to the city and sell these things. Alright, my coffee is finished. Y'all should get at least a couple of hours out of me now. See, it's doing it. I am over encumbered. This is my lot in life.
Please help.
But I got some expensive loot to be able to hopefully
Bye.
overcome my repair costs I'm racking up. We got some good stuff to sell, though. I do want to try, at least this time, selling to the right stores.
A pleasure to... Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may
Okay,
I
I
help
didn't pick up any armor. I just got a level. Yay. Negotiating, bargaining, dickering, haggling, they're all means to an end. Getting the best price for your goods. You are now an expert in mercantile. All merchants in the world now have 500 more gold available. You can invest in a shop to permanently increase that merchant's available gold by an additional 500. That's cool.
That's a fair deal.
And then I'm going to go sell these to...
Thank you for your business. I can fix whatever you break.
See, the key is preventative maintenance.
Bye.
Alright, we will sell this stuff and then turn in our Mage's Guild quest and level up.
Hail.
Hail, citizen. Little man.
Good day. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Honestly, I think these are the same prices I would have gotten from the other store. I'm gonna sell my iron arrows. No, wait, I should sell those to a
Come
blacksmith.
back and see me again.
Good day.
Start selling my lower level arrows so that I'm not loaded up with them. Because realistically,
Welcome to the
since I can
mystical
recover my arrows...
Calendil is here. With all...
Yes, thank you, Calendin.
Let's do business.
Let's do business.
You got a great deal.
You got a great deal.
That's a good deal. You drive a hard...
You drive a hard... Okay, I think... Oh, I already sold that.
That seems a fair price.
Okay.
Another Saturday.
Do you have any
Let's do
interesting
business.
spells? No.
You too.
I think I've outgrown him selling me spells. Want to go back over here and sell these arrows really quick.
Well met. Great.
Well met. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Keep the silver arrows for utility. I guess I could sell these dwarven arrows because I've got arrows that do more damage than that.
That seems a fair price.
That should help my weight tremendously. Right? Okay.
Thank you. Come again. Take care.
Now, I think I'll go ahead and grab that level instead of going to the... Because I'm going to fast travel regardless to the waterfront. Time to run. Whoop. Drop off a couple of alchemical ingredients we picked up. These are quest items, so I can't put them down. They're not weighing me down, so that's okay. Okay. Alright. It's modern dust. What just happened? It just freaked out and wouldn't let me click. Okay. One more level to get strength up to max. Okay. To the university. This has just been the fast travel half hour. Thank you for joining me. All right.
Master Wizard.
Hello.
What's new with
Let me do something real quick. Hello.
Oh.
You in here to yoink the sploink with the greatest of yoinky sploinkies?
Nasty little beast. I hope I can help.
Oh, heavens. If that's
Your
what we're
tasks
doing,
now
count
come-
me out.
You're like, oh, that's what we're doing? Leaves chat.
Like, just leaves Discord server.
Well met.
Leaves friendship.
What's going on with you?
Just leaves
Since
country.
slavery has been abolished tomorrow.
Leaves
What news
Earth.
of your task?
Oh,
Your face looks
so a random NPC conversation that happened, I think yesterday while I was playing, was two NPCs were talking. They're like, hello, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I hear they've abolished slavery in Morrowind. And since I'm playing as a Dunmer, I just reflexively yelled, what? No! My stocks!
What?
Unk go down
Nine.
due to
And there was
abolition.
nothing you could do for him? What a
The
horrible-
American South
I
circa
cannot imagine how they could do that to him.
1865.
So many lives
I mean,
lost.
yeah, kind
I
of.
thank you for trying to save him.
Well, you know,
Before we continue, you should speak to Ravenous
Hadn't
Bulls
been.
about your...
Okay, hang on a second. So I have to talk to the Archmage, and then he tells me to talk to somebody else to advance me. Like
Good day.
like he can't just advance me.
Your role within
Well,
the guild
yeah, if he did
becomes
that, then,
ever more
he'd have to
essential.
actually,
You have now
do
attained the
administrative
rank
duties
of
commensurate with his
warlock
office.
and are freely able to access the council chamber.
I can freely access the council chamber. I don't even know where that is.
A
Goodbye.
Daedric Warhammer.
Greetings,
Heck
Warlock.
yeah.
Oh, wait. So this is the council chambers.
It's you.
Okay.
Hi.
It's
How may I
you.
assist you?
Hi.
Oh, it's you.
There is an urgent matter which requires your personal attention.
I like to stand on higher surfaces when talking to NPCs so that I feel like I'm always talking to Bosmer.
Are you prepared to begin? Count Hasseldor of Skingrad has contacted the council. He claims to have information that is vital to us. He has requested that you personally
just
travel to
impose
Skingrad
yourself
to
upon
obtain
them.
this information. I cannot stress how important it is that our relationship with Hasseldor be preserved. I expect you to visit him immediately.
Alright.
Please travel there as soon as possible.
Okay.
The Count of Skingrad and I are not social intimates. In fact, I don't believe Janus Hasseldor has any social intimates.
He said the Count and him are not social intimates.
I am unsure as to why he has requested that you, of all people, should be the one
What
to
does
visit
that
him.
even mean?
I have no wish to put you in
It's a
harm's
really
way.
verbose way of saying that they don't know each other.
No, I mean, like, I get that. That's just, like, after a certain point, it's like, that is so, like, just around the world. And it's like, why would you say it that way?
Well, that's like, I've heard NPCs say, I have not time for this.
Greetings, Warlock.
And I don't know if it's an attempt by the writers to do something that's like explicitly trying to make it sound more fancy.
Oh, yeah, no, like, that sounds like medievalese.
Yeah, yeah. More syllables, less contractions, changing word orders around so it's clunky. Clunky. Castle Skingrad. It is 5 in the afternoon. I should be able to talk to these people.
Should be able to being the operant word.
Yeah, well, you never know when somebody's just not going to be in a location because, you know, majority of NPCs keep a specific schedule,
You are here to
and then there'll be a NPCs whose schedule is completely normal,
inform him of your arrival.
and then it just happens that, like, it's like the Countess of is it Breville? No. Leowin? Maybe? One of the countesses, like, visits another city on, like, the 15th,
Yeah.
the 15th through 17th of every month.
So you have to figure out when is the best time to just get over there. And you're like, lady, please, I just need,
You've got a real bounce to your step. I'll bet
like,
you're
I
quite
just
the
need you
acrobat.
to be where you're supposed to be for like 5 seconds, please.
Oh, Lord, he coming. Here come the Count.
Hi there. Do you know what happened to Mercator Bositis? I haven't seen him at the castle lately. Certainly not. Good day.
Oh, no, that's not the Count. That's a lady. She went out a door, and then she came back into the room from a completely opposite end.
How are you? The
Okay.
Count is on his way.
You?
Please.
Okay.
You look like a shrewd businessman.
The Count is on his way, she said. Oh, this guy just said that I look like a shrewd businessman. Well, for one, I'm a woman. For two, I guess that's because my mercantile is like 75 now. And that's a minor skill. That's like my highest minor skill. Security is just behind it, though. It's just, well, one of my thoughts was with security and mercantile especially, because those are like default for the rogue class. If you just select the rogue class, the thing I thought about with that would be a problem is that you're going to use them all the time, so you'd be leveling faster, but using non-combat skills.
No more to your liking than the last. Less so, perhaps. The information I have for your guild will not be met with smiles and handshakes, I fear.
So, isn't the Count of Skingrad a vampire?
Yes.
So, he doesn't look like a vampire. As in, well, his eyes are a little bit bloodshot and kind of, like, sickly, but he doesn't have the... Well, they did talk about one of the visual things they changed for this is what vampires look like.
Yep.
And so far, of the 2 vampires I've encountered, looked at their faces, one of them had more defined features, like the high cheekbones and stuff, but he doesn't. Like, he doesn't explicitly look like a vampire.
I have called you here because from our
But that makes me wonder
I believe you can be trusted.
if they really just leaned into the,
small matter for me.
like, no, like, Cyrodiil and vampires are supposed to be able to
There is
breathe
a small
in as long as
nuisance
they
I would
feed
have you deal
effectively.
with before I tell you
Yeah.
what I know. One good turn deserves another, after all.
Well, and the other vampire that I looked at was Dunmer. So the implication could be that she's, of like one of the tribes or clans from like Vardenfell or even the mainland that's very different than other parts of Tamriel. But
Right.
I want to say, what's his name? The vampire in the Dark Brotherhood. I want to say that he's technically supposed to be that he was turned by a vampire in Vardenfell, but he's like no different than a Cyrodiilic vampire, realistically.
Right. But kind of
It is
lame.
a minor situation, to be sure, but neither I nor my guards can become directly involved. A nest of vampires
Them
has
having
sprung up in Blood-Crust Cavern, southeast
them
of
having
town.
Wes Johnson on that stream that they did
And must be eliminated.
is such a great choice because he really is the voice of this game.
Oh, yeah. Like, anybody that's played is like, it feels like home.
While I do not believe my identity has been compromised, I do not wish to.
Because, like, I'm talking to Wes Johnson
So cannot act
right
in
now.
either matter.
And when you're doing the Thieves Guild quest, you're talking to him constantly.
And so will take care of this for me. Then I will tell you what I know. A troublesome lot. I expect you to deal with them.
How should I deal with him?
Kill them. Run them out of town. Do what you will. I simply want them gone. Of course, should you be caught murdering them in the streets, the guards will respond accordingly. I cannot arouse further suspicion by offering leniency to you, should you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. This I cannot say. I have refrained from expressing too much interest, lest their attention be turned towards the castle. The citizens will likely know more.
I love being told by this guy that I move like a
Notice their
pregnant
presence
cow.
here. There are at least 3 of them. I know only one by name, a wood elf.
So have you noticed the lighting thing with their
He's rather
faces?
good from what I understand.
What's that?
I
So,
called them myself.
if you find an NPC to talk to and their face is in shadow, when you talk to them, their face gets lighting so that you can see them. But when they're talking to you, if they like bow their head a little bit to where their face isn't immediately pointed at you, the screen gets darker and then lightens back up when they lift their faces.
Very well. Perhaps you'd better speak with my... What do you wish to know about it? The cavern is a short distance east of the castle, far enough from town that few residents have reason to pass by it, thankfully.
Oh, I just thought of something. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's perfect. So, I was talking about how the like Discord overlay thing works with how it puts like my icon and your icon like on the side of my screen. It puts it like defaults kind of like in the middle of the screen, but you can move it. If you hit shift and tilde, it brings up a Discord overlay and lets you decide where your notifications drop, where anything that has to do with Discord appears on your screen while you're in a game. So I was able to just move our icons up in my top left corner of my screen so they're not as distracting. But they are useful because like it lights up when one of us is talking.
Right. So that no one has to be like, oh, he's talking.
Well, yeah, and there's also an element of like you can see that you're like hot micing if you don't want to be.
Right.
They've given into their instincts and are little more than animals.
There is material out there that they don't want it to be known.
Very well. I shall await your return.
All right. We got to hunt down some vampires and some vampire hunters. Yeah, I'm at level 23 now. And
Nice.
I've almost like my next level I will max my strength out. So and
500 carry weight.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff right there. Quests. All right, so I'm gonna go kill the vampires first. It's like maybe if I kill the vampires, where? It's to the right. It's like right over here. Okay. If I kill the vampires, then maybe when I talk to the
Actually,
vampire hunters, I could be like, hey, there's not even vampires here anymore.
Like, what are y'all talking about? There were never vampires here. You know, what?
This is gonna be when I get this is gonna be the moment that I contract the sickness.
And you're like, oh man, I gotta go to church now. Like, what do you mean you have to go to church? He's like, I have to go to church because I have a disease. Like, I'm not understanding the connection here.
I just shot a like fire blast at this NPC and it didn't hit because there was some piece of like Wait, hang on. Can you get the disease from looting their bodies?
No.
Okay.
It's transferred like by combat damage.
Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at this vampire right now. She's a Dunmer, and she has, like... She looks fairly normal, except for, like, bags under her eyes. Dang, girl. She had, like, 2 enchanted weapons.
Hey, Billy, how come your mom lets you have 2 enchanted weapons?
There's something really funny. You open with an arrow from stealth. Dude, he was carrying an ebony cuirass.
Nice.
Oh, she. Sorry. Didn't mean to misgender you there, sweetheart. Yeah, her face, like, her complexion is weird. Now, are both of these NPCs going to come after me? Your speed is being drained. Alright, this one's a red guard.
Daedric Longsword. Heck yeah.
Okay, so... Yeah, her face, you can tell some differences. Like, where it almost looks like there's, like, strengthened muscles around the cheeks, like, near the mouth. And then darkness under the eyes. But it's not... It's just not... We'll see when we get to Dark Brotherhood if Dude Bro looks terrible. He had an ebony short sword. Okay, let's turn him over so I can see his face. Yeah, this guy just looks like he's got bad complexion, like his face is sunburned.
He's just over here like, I can hear you, you know?
Well, he is dead, so I doubt he can hear me.
To quote Solid Snake, even the dead have ears.
Dagger of Storms. Man's out here in a monk robe, barefooted. Glass war axe. Okay, this is another red guard. His face is a little bit more pale than the rest of his skin, and there appear to be like veins and stuff. Yeah, you can tell there's something a little bit different there. I didn't look at this other guy's face. You really can't tell. He's otherwise kind of indisposed. Let's see. Also, I found 6 jumbo potatoes.
What?
Yeah, I killed an ogre, and it had 6 jumbo potatoes in its inventory. They are quest items. A quest pops up, and it's like, I should probably hold on to these.
Potatoes of unusual size.
Oh, come on.
This ends here.
She just had a Daedric longsword. You know, if they just spread around some of the enchanted stuff, they might...
How goes it?
Good evening.
What's going on with you?
I heard people saying they ran into goblins around here not long ago.
Horrid beasts. I hate the things.
Bye.
Goodbye.
This Dunmer and this woman are talking. She just summoned a helmet. There we go. She was wearing orcish armor, though. She had a Daedric shield and, yeah, an ebony dagger. What a loadout. Rocking like a full... Like, I wonder like what process the game goes through to determine what an enemy has as far as gear. Glass Warhammer. You are over encumbered. Yeah, that figures.
That tracks.
That Warhammer's so heavy, dude.
Oh yeah, no, like which one is it?
The glass, it's 75 pounds.
Oh yeah, like the Daedric one is 98 pounds by itself.
Yeah, it's definitely like that's why there's those perks that make your armor stop weighing you down.
Right.
The Vampires in Bloodcrust Cavern have been disposed of. Now I may deal with the vampire hunters. Oh my gosh, I picked up a potion and now I'm over-encumbered.
You just fell
Into the trap. Okay, what did he have on him? Short sword of fracturing. Alright, time to put a bunch of other stuff down. Okay, that works. Alright, let me check my active effects and make sure I didn't get, Okay, I appear to have not contracted the disease. It's not that I'm opposed to playing as a vampire, but, like, maybe not yet. Now to deal with the vampire hunters. And also sell all this loot that I just got. Also, I think whenever you get the perk in Mercantile that's like, yeah, you can sell whatever you want to whatever vendor, it doesn't, like, I think that takes away your need to go to separate vendors.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to go to a blacksmith to sell your weapons and armor. And you can sell you can sell like staves and staves and the like to the blacksmith, and it's going to be the same price. It's like the price is probably just at that point based on your.
Yeah, it's based on mercantile disposition.
Yeah.
And like quality and condition of the. Well, no, one of the perks takes away the price penalty for the quality. So.
Alright, I think the blacksmith is over here.
This
Oh,
lady's just
that's a bakery.
Standing here in full glass, except glass gauntlets. NPC just never seem to have gauntlets. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, this lady has no legs. Okay, I prayed at the chapel as a safeguard, but yeah, and it's funny how a lot of times they'll have like a cuirass and like boots, but no pants.
It's like, dude, like, you live like this? You just go out dressed like that?
Alright, this is where the Mages Guild are. Clovian Traders, that works. I could go sell all of my stuff to my favorite necrophile.
Morning.
Welcome to Colovian Traders.
And she'll be like, hey, I have a question. It's like, we've already talked about it. It's
She's
about
like,
tooth,
she's
not
like,
gold."
hey, if I were to theoretically be arrested, could you come bail me out?
She's like, why are you getting arrested?
She's like, you know.
I need to not ask that.
Also, I picked up a Daedric dagger that paralyzes on hit. It doesn't paralyze for very long, but
That's a fair deal.
also
Still, with
selling. What I found out is that selling like enchanted items will like you could sell like one enchanted item and get a level of mercantile.
oh yeah.
Okay.
Come back
They'll,
and see me again.
But
Bye.
like, hey, you know, it takes a lot of skill to sell enchanted gear.
It's like no. It's like that thing used to be like on Facebook and stuff. You know, some guy would have a 2005 Silverado with like a lift kit and a bunch of other stuff, and would be trying to sell it
I
for
know
as
what I
much.
got.
Be trying to sell that for as much as like a new truck, and it's like that's not what that blue book's for. But no, but it's custom. I've done a bunch of custom work.
If it's broken,
And it's
I
like,
can fix
if
it.
anything, that makes it worth less.
Take care.
Nah, man, this got Flowmasters. It's got a lift kit. It's got a leveling kit. It's got 35-inch tires. It's a like $3,500 Blue Book truck. They're selling for like $5,000.
You're being awfully generous to them. They'll try to be like, oh man, like I know what I got, 10K.
No low balls.
Yeah, no low ball, and I know what I got.
I love no low balls. I know what I got.
Busy. You got business to discuss?
Talk to Ariador.
It's one of those. I wish I could be so confident.
It's you. I'm Gaston Cirilli. Perhaps you've met my brother David. Skingrad is the 450.
Wait,
Be seeing you.
you're not. You're just a guy. The marker was over his head, so I thought.
Oh, no. Not another one. Citizen of Skingrad? Please be advised that I'm here on official business and wish no harm. Oh, forget it. Let me guess. You're worried about what my men and I are doing here in town, right?
Lie. Yes, that's right.
You have my assurance that my men and I will do everything in our power to keep the people of Skingrad safe. We're here to help. If you have seen anything unusual, particularly anything implying the presence of the undead here in town, please report it at once. What is it you want to know? I've got my men scattered all over town. Shamar's up by the statue, Vontus is out in the high pasture, and Karsten has the town exit near the castle covered. So word hasn't gotten around to all the townspeople. Interesting. They must be very good at keeping a low profile. We heard tell that vampires have infiltrated the town. Came here to root them out. If you say so. If you know anything, it is in your best interest. Do you know where the vampire... And what? I'm supposed to take your word for it? Sorry, friend, but I'll need some sort of proof.
I have this vampire dust. Does that count as proof? Yeah.
Well, maybe you're not lying after all. If they're gone,
The birthright of
there's no
Astalon.
point in hanging around here. Damned amateurs. You
Interesting.
people should leave it to the professionals.
An elven cuirass that fortifies magic, 50 points. Sun self and fortifies agility, 5 points.
You
Interesting.
look like a shrewd businessman.
All right, to the castle. To tell the Count.
Only asking for a single coin.
I like how some of the homeless will say, I could eat off 1 coin a week. And it's just kind of like, bro, I wish that was me. No, that's the thing. If I had... What the heck? If I had, like, 1 gold coin, I could eat for probably a couple of months, if I'm being honest. Because gold is very much an ounce now.
Look like a bright one. Go ahead.
Castle Skingrad County Hall.
You have completed your tasks for the Count, have you not? Then, please, wait here while I inform him.
She said, you have completed your tasks, have you not? Then please, wait, like no pause. Then please. I have to stand here and wait for NPCs to walk around rooms. But I think I'm not that far, realistically, from completing the... I'm pretty close to completing the... Mage's Guild. That's the one.
As Hannibal Traven indicated that he's going to unalive himself.
Oh, not yet.
Santa Monica. That's like my favorite part of the quest. Is he's just like, yeah, so I have to kill myself to trap my soul in this soul gem so that you won't get manipulated by Manamarco's mind control spell. And it's like, what? Are you sure? He's like, yes. And just casts an immolation spell on himself.
You know what? Same.
I wish I could do that. That'd be so helpful. Just at the nursing home,
Tidings.
awkward not
You know
knowing
what
what to
happened to the
say
case
to the
at the
person
Cestus?
that is there that clearly just wants me to unplug the machine because they're miserable.
Take care.
Immolate myself.
Anytime now that you want to walk down here, Count of Skingrad.
You know?
Like I've been standing here so long that
How he takes his time almost makes you think that vampires have a pretty substantial speed fortification.
Hello there.
So the work is
he walks all the way down here, stands here and does not say anything, and then another NPC walks up and he starts engaging in dialogue with him. Come on.
The cavern is silent once more. I would be foolish to think that this might send a message to those who would encroach on my territory. You convinced them to leave, I see. A wise plan. More hunters will come in time, I'm sure. For now, Skingrad is quiet again. And you have my thanks.
All right, now give me the information.
Your guild does not fully appreciate the danger which quickly approaches. Hopefully when you return to them, their eyes will be opened. The necromancers are a sign of things to come. An old acquaintance of the guild has come to Cyrodiil, and they are answering his call. While I do not know for quite what purpose he has arrived, I believe the Guild of Mages is in great danger. Manamarco has returned. Nearly invincible, he has established himself
I wouldn't make that.
This is all that I know.
Like, oh man,
See
we're trying to
it
make
your leader,
remixes
Traven,
of.
learns this as soon as possible.
Hey, they tried.
I have no love for your guild, but I have no wish to see it destroyed either.
Manamarco from the Elder Scrolls II Daggerfall?
He is an old and powerful necromancer.
And they just look at him.
Will recognize the
What's
name
Daggerfall?
even if you do not.
Wait, hang on a sec. Hang on. Hang on. Manamarco's in Daggerfall, right? Like, I'm not making that up?
Yes. No, not at all. He is.
Okay, and because of the Dragon Break, he would have achieved his goals, just like the other groups achieved their goals because of the Dragon Break.
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't that just a few years? Wasn't that just a few years before Oblivion?
Well, how many years are between Daggerfall and Oblivion?
Because I think, Uriel Septim the Seventh, correct, is the Emperor in all three. Or sorry, he's in Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion.
Yes.
And then, like, I want to say Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion take place over like 8 years or something, and then there's like a 200-year jump to Skyrim.
Sure, the Fighters Guild raided a family tomb, but they did it for a family member. What's wrong with that? I've told you all that I know. Even I know that.
So, my point is...
So it's 28 years between Daggerfall and Oblivion.
Oh, okay, 28 years. Okay, that's still...
Although, so I typed it into Google, and here's the AI overview. I'm going to read this verbatim. In the Elder Scrolls universe, roughly 200 years pass between the events of the Elder Scrolls II Daggerfall and the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. Daggerfall takes place in 3rd Era 405, while Oblivion occurs in 3rd Era 433. This leaves a gap of 28 years between the two games, but Oblivion is then followed by Skyrim, which would take place 201 years later in 4th Era 201. Yeah. I love AI overviews so much.
Okay,
It's like,
I
think it's just-
I hate AI. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. However, have you seen the AI chat summaries for YouTube?
Greetings to you.
Hi there.
What's new with you?
yeah.
I ran into
Where,
Bob.
like,
What news from
when you
Steve?
look at a live stream, it'll give you a chat overview of what they're talking about, and a lot of times it is accurate.
Mhm.
I think that's kind of neat. Same thing, like if you would, if you could like look at a video's comment section, because if you looked at a video that was like a review for a game, and let's say that game was controversial as far as like people liking it and hating it, or it's a divisive game, and then you could like see an AI overview of the comments where it's like commenters are disagreeing with the reviewer.
Right.
Like you could, like, I think that would just that kind of stuff is interesting, like an interesting use of AI. It's just whenever I'm walking in there in the kitchen to cook dinner or whatever, and my grandmother is sitting there with her phone on YouTube Shorts, and it's just AI slop nonstop, and she can't understand that. Ugh.
What?
It's just a guy playing
that possible?
Minecraft while an AI
This is
voice
grave
reads
news
Reddit
indeed.
threads.
I had
Not even
foolishly
that.
believed that necromancy was all but stamped out in Cyrodiil.
It's like Google
It seems I
image
couldn't
search
have been more
pictures of
mistaken.
Elvis
I
while an
should
AI
consult the
voice
council
reads
if
the
I have to proceed
Wikipedia
with
page
this
about
situation.
Elvis.
Thank you for the information. It may save many lives.
Okay, now I can actually tell you something way sadder than that. And that is we used to have we used to have Sirius XM satellite radio in our car.
Right.
And I didn't hate it. The like rock and metal stations on there are pretty good. There's good stations on there. It just, when we first got it, it was free for like a year, and then it was like $10 a month maybe, and then it went up to like $15 a month. And when I got rid of it, it was nearly $40 a month.
For what?
Exactly. And I could not just cancel it. They kept trying to talk me out of canceling it, and I was like, no. This is not worth $40 to me. I do not want to pay $40. And they're like, well, what can we do to keep you, like, what would be a price that's more agreeable to you? I'm like, $0. I want to cancel my service. And I had to just about yell at some guy in India to get my service canceled. And even then, when they canceled it, it's like, well, you'll still have it for 30 days past this date. It's like, come on. All right. I'm going to the UESP to see about this potato snatcher quest.
But like, can you imagine just like if, as like a consumer protection thing, they just made it straight up illegal to try to like talk someone out of canceling a subscription?
Well, and another thing, if somebody says, hey, this is too expensive, I would like to cancel my service because I can't afford this, and you tell them, well, we can give it to you for $5 a month, then why are you not charging me $5 a month?
Because there's a non-zero chance that they're planning on billing you $5 a month for a while and then kicking it up.
Right. Well, there's also the fact is they're charging you $40 when they could charge you less, and they're raising it because they're just expecting you not to just sit by and let it happen. But the problem is when you're having trouble buying food or gas or whatever, $40, especially considering that like now I have Apple Music, which is like $12 a month, and it's exactly what I want to listen to when I want it. Yeah. And you know what Apple Music has never done to me? Offer their service for free and interrupt my music constantly to tell me I need to pay money to remove ads. When your ads that you're trying to get me to pay money to remove the ads are... all of the ads on Spotify are just ads for Spotify Premium that they make really annoying so that you'll get Spotify a premium to... like, It doesn't make sense. It's at least on YouTube. At least on YouTube, the ads are like commercials now. It's like I'm getting ads just the same as if I was watching network television. And occasionally, one of those ads is for like a YouTube survey or something like that. But do you realize how expensive YouTube Premium is now? It's like $30 a month.
I only get billed 20.
Hang on, let me check. So the funny thing about that, the potato quest. Okay, so here's it. You could try 1 month of YouTube Premium for $0. That's pretty cool. Okay, YouTube and YouTube Music ad-free, offline, and in the background. Okay, 1 month trial for $0. Plan starting from $7.99 a month. Benefits vary by plan. Cancel anytime. So what are the plans? All right.
There's one. I'm pretty sure it's like there's just YouTube.
Okay.
No ads. Then there's YouTube Premium and YouTube Music.
Okay, so sorry, for an individual to get YouTube Premium, it's $14 a month, and for a family, it's $22.99. So I must have been advertised like the family rate, or like, or something. I don't know. Okay, so Premium Lite. Yeah, sorry. The $7.99 Premium Lite is most videos are ad-free asterisks. Like, no, you don't get ad-free. You don't get ad-free YouTube Music. You don't get downloads. You don't get background play. So yeah, the $13.99 a month is ad-free, and you get the ad-free music and download and play offline and background play. Okay, I think the background play, and at least for mobile, and you also getting music and getting ads removed for $14 really isn't that bad. But when I thought it was $30, I thought that was insane.
Oh yeah, no, that would have been outrageous. But yeah,
My attention is focused on the council right
now. That's it. My only gripe about that is that the background play. That was the feature that they specifically removed from.
Greetings, wizard.
Well,
and
you're sort of right, because I think there was a time where like a long time ago where you couldn't do background play, and then you could, and then they took it away and sold it. So it was like, that's even worse, because it's not like it was always a feature and then they sold it back to you. Like, it was not a feature, then it was, then they took it away and sold it.
Yep.
You
But
get
We're all talking about the Emperor's murder.
that's only an issue if you use the app.
Well, that's another thing. If you use, like, Safari to watch YouTube on your phone, like, sometimes, like, when you leave a video and, like leave Safari and go to another thing, it just keeps playing the video in the background, or picture-in-picture. Well, and that's another thing. Picture-in-picture is a, like, newer feature, at least on the iPhone. Well, I say newer, it's been around for a few years, but it's a newer feature with iPhone stuff. And some YouTube videos, regardless of if you have premium, they will play picture-in-picture. And you don't have to have the app, like, full screen open. But then sometimes it'll play for a few minutes and then stop.
Yep.
And then other times it will act like it's going to play picture-in-picture and then not. So...
yeah. With the exception of things that are specifically marked as made for kids.
Also, I watched Mortismal put up a video today about the kind of the news about Tainted Grail.
Yep.
Hello there.
They also
Can you help me
announced third person, but I didn't see any footage of it.
Please, you
Yeah, like, Mortismal, I don't remember if his review or his video about it showed footage.
It didn't.
But I have seen footage. There was, I blanked on the guy's name. Like, he's been partnered with the studio that's making it for a long time, and like he'll periodically do sponsored coverage of it. He's always very upfront of like, hey, like they do sponsor these videos when I do them and all, but you can also tell that he actually does like the game. And to be fair, like, the stuff that he's getting to show off is pretty sick. But like they emphasized at like various points throughout the patch notes and all, because like they will just straight up, when they're about to do a major patch, or if they have like everything ironed out that they're, as far as like they know what they want to do for the next major update, they will just send him a document saying like, hey, if you want to do an update video, that would be awesome. Here's everything you need to know.
Mm.
And they let him have access to like a developer room in the game so that he can test spells and spawn, and it's all sorts of stuff, so that he can just show up everything off, you know. But he was like, yeah, like they were really cool about it, but they told me like, and they really emphasized this of like they weren't super confident about the animation quality and all of that as far as it was looking in third, because they designed it with first person in mind.
Right.
Fair enough, yeah. But they did it mainly as an accessibility thing, because as they understand it, there are people that just like get motion sickness, or like if they play.
Yeah, but they don't get the motion sickness if they're playing third person. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it was really cool of them to do that, but also like, and the guy came to the same conclusion I did. Like as I was watching him, I was like, these animations look totally fine. Like some of them are a bit goofy because like the recovery frames, you're not supposed to be able to see them.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, like a lot of this looks roughly on par with what I would expect from a modern third-person action RPG. And even beyond that, like every time that game gets a major update, it to me at least, it's wild how much it gets improved. Like even the spell effects and things like that end up looking way better each time. Because like right now, the 0.9 edition, the different elements all just have the same like indicator in your hand for what they look like and all, but they're colored differently based on the element. But in the full release version that they allowed this guy to get footage, to capture footage for, a lot of the detail and a lot of the spell effects and all not only are very like unique and particular to each spell type, but they look really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I'll say this,
even like the Thunder Call spell looks sick.
The first footage I saw of Tainted Grail, I wasn't really impressed with how it looked or anything, because it had that UE5 look, that just early access UE5, we promise this will be a game kind of look. But what was interesting was when I read about the setting. But then, like, I kind of forgot about it for a while, and then the next time I saw it, I was like, whoa, this game looks way better. This actually looks like a game now, not just some UE5, like, Steam early access slop. And I learned a little bit more about the setting and was like, oh, okay. And then when I found out that it had like Elder Scrolls style leveling, I was hooked. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to keep an eye on that. And then it was like that day I heard there was a demo. And I was like, oh, even better. So, yeah. But with the news that it's coming out
like May 23rd, I think.
25th, I think. But oh my gosh, everybody's freaking out.
What can I do for you?
The thing is, I might put off getting Night Rain and get that instead.
It's not a priority for me. Like,
well, because to me, I was excited to play Night Rain like with y'all, but right now, what I'm thinking is, I think the multiplayer game we're going to play together is going to be Baldur's Gate 3. Like, especially if we could... Well, okay, the only way we could get Tyler to join with us is if we could get through a whole run in, like, 1 week. Like, when he has a week off. Either that, or we're going to have a separate run to... Okay, what I propose is me and you run through it. Like, on stream and everything, and have a good time. And then, when Tyler can play it, we just have a separate playthrough with him. So if we don't complete the whole game in 1 week, then we could just play the next time he's off work.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Wouldn't it be funny if I could buy the... Wouldn't it be funny if I could buy that one... The book you need as part of the main quest? If I could buy it right now.
Like ahead of time.
Yeah. Just kind of looking through what this guy has. I forget what the book is that I'm supposed to be getting. I think it has Night in the title.
Ebon Pinion?
No. Different kind of night. Nightfall.
A pleasure to serve you. Good day.
Dude does not like me. You know what? You don't like me?
Go ahead, please.
You don't like me?
Go ahead. That will
Get bribed, whore.
Good day.
Oh, he still says good day like the same way. Alright, where is this book? I need to use the restroom, so I'm probably gonna... Nightfall tells the tale of Garridan and the quest for the Everflow Ewer at a place known as Frostfire Glade, supposedly located in the mountains near Bruma. Using some of the references from the story, I was able to pinpoint it on my map. The book also mentions needing special refined frost salts to get into Glade. I should speak to Julianne Fanis about this. Oh my gosh, I was saying, oh, I'll read this book out loud, and then it was 10 pages. I read a 13-page, like, poem on stream earlier, and I'm kind of put off by the idea of doing it again. Alright, but I am going to take a bathroom break.
Now, if it's the Song of Pelennor, that's one thing.
Oh, no, I would read that on stream. Alright. Now, the real kind of thing I'm debating on is whether I'm going to get Tainted Grail on PC or console. And that's only because I'm worried about being able to run it on PC.
That's fair.
Because I know, you know, the graphics aren't the problem for me. It is legitimately, like, I know that the PlayStation will just run it, right? Yeah. And I'm not going to have any issues.
What is it, citizen?
But there is that. But I've gotten to where I'm really enjoying the control I have with mouse and keyboard.
I can help with?
So,
yes, I have them for sale.
While
if you'd like to buy some, feel free. They're top quality. I refine them myself.
I actually don't know how many of these I need to buy.
Please.
Okay.
Anything else I can help with?
So I just...
I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be?
She has 5. I'll just buy 5.
You bought that for a song.
I have not found above an apprentice mortar and pestle.
If you come across any unusual ingredients in your travels, be sure.
Hmm? Where is this place? Up near Brumo, right? Ah, there it is. Oh, frame rate. This is what I thought Oblivion looked like the first time I saw it. I do want to discover this shrine up here. You know, I haven't... Who's detecting me? Is it that bear right there? Got him. I haven't done any Daedric quests other than Nocturnals. Actually don't know anything really about the Daedric quests. Or I don't remember anything about them. I remember doing Shea Goraths back in the day. Because, you know, cheese for everybody. Oh, can't, wait, can I? Can I? Yeah. Alright, we got Mephala Shrine. There's something in my eye. Oh.
Okay.
You know, trying to get this channel monetized. Oh. So I've been thinking, like, I'm not going to say the name of the videos out loud, but I need to put out a video that gets my channel a bunch of views so that I can then get monetized so I could put out a really inflammatory video
Right.
and get ad revenue. Because, well, it's mostly because 2 of the big ideas I have for a video I think would get a lot of views. And I just hate the idea of making them and not making money off of them. But I really, like, and it's because to get monetized, you have to get, like, 3,000 watch hours.
Right.
In the past, like, week of streaming this game, plus, I guess, people either finding my channel and watching some of my older content, because I was noticing that earlier on my channel dashboard, that a lot of my older videos have been clicked and watched.
Nice.
Which is cool, especially some of the, like, more short-form stuff I did, like the video of us reacting to Jill being poisoned. Which, I'm always glad for somebody to watch that, because I love that video. But, yeah, I've got ideas for long-form content that will get me some really good views and good ad revenue. It's just getting to that 3,000 watch hours, because I've got like 70 minutes or something of, or maybe it was 70 hours or something. I don't know, but that's just nothing compared to 3,000.
Yeah, but it's 71 hours that you didn't have to sell.
You know, you have this real problem, right?
Yeah.
But alternative to that, like 3,000 watch hours or whatever, you could get like 1 million views on on YouTube Shorts.
Right.
The thing is, I don't know how to, because some of the videos I've made in the past would make really good shorts, or clips from some of my streams would make good, entertaining shorts that could get more views than, you know, my long form stuff. I have no idea how to make them into shorts though.
I'm not sure. I mean, it's one of those, like, I get the distinct impression that it's one of those things that, like, the actual process, like, once you do it, you're like, oh, that was actually fairly simple. It's just, I would have no idea.
Yeah,
Like,
well, I think it's like if I make a video that's a certain length, and especially if it's in like a vertical format, it'll automatically flag it as a short. I just, do I need to just like download the clips I want to turn into shorts and edit them to be in portrait mode and then upload them again? Like, I don't know. That's the thing. Like, I just, maybe I just need to look into how to make YouTube shorts, but that's
like
kind of,
Jill is Poisoned would be a great short.
that's the thing, and it's like the right amount, like it's the right length, and it's just perfect. And then there's a really good clip from one of my live streams that I clipped, but I don't know, like, there's not just a button that says, okay, turn this into a short. And you would think with them pushing shorts as hard as they have been, that would be a feature. Atronak Glade Lord. Oh, this has got to be the guy that's frozen, right?
Lorax of Transmogrify. What the devil is that? Oh, it absorbs magic. Okay, that's neat.
In the center of Frostfire Glade, I discovered an astonishing sight. Garridan himself locked in an eternal frozen struggle with a huge frost Atronak. It appears that Garridan had dropped his weapon and was using the ewer to protect himself. The Atronak smashed the ewer, which must have reacted to the magical waters and froze everything solid. A sad end for such a noble knight. Yeah, that's kind of hard to see from what I'm looking at. Oh. I found one of the tears. And I wouldn't have seen it if it wasn't for the fact that it made a noise when I stepped on it. Oh, there's one. You know, if this was so like right now I'm looking for these tiers and they're just like on the ground and you have to look for them. It would be, because it's like, and every time I pick one up, it's like I found one, but I should keep searching as there may be more. In a newer game, there would be like a search radius thing on my compass.
Oh, yeah. That, or like there would be a bunch of tiny little arrows pointing at all of them.
I want to make sure I don't miss any. I'm inclined to think they are all actually closer to the center of the glade. Yeah, there's one. But yeah, I need to look at Tainted Grail's like system requirements and see if I'll be okay.
Let's see, I don't know.
Well, because like funny enough, the Oblivion Remaster says it just needs like a 1070.
Right.
I found the fifth and final one of Garridan's Tears. Now I can return to Sadrasa in Leyawiin for my hard-earned reward and perhaps a warm fire. Leyawiin. Sadrasa. I cannot fast travel from this location. Amazing.
Nice.
But if it looks like I can run Tainted Grail on the PC, that's probably where I'll get it. Also, according to Mortismal, he was saying that he doesn't think they're raising the price.
Oh yeah, no, he confirmed that they're not raising it past $45.
Which is awesome because I'm broke. And I can listen, if the price of a game starts with 4, I can justify buying a game in a month. And like I was really lucky this month, mostly because we were able to get my grandmother's medicine to not cost as much. We had more money for food this month, and we're not starving. Although this is a story I told the stream earlier today when I did my first stream, but I'll tell you now. So yesterday at Walmart, I bought a loaf of sourdough bread, like a baguette that was sourdough. And I also bought some Kerrygold butter to put on it. And I put the bread up in the cabinet. And this morning when I woke up, my coffee, like the can that my coffee is in, was on the floor in the kitchen. My AeroPress coffee maker was on the floor, and immediately I saw the bag of rice that was in the cabinet was on the floor, and about half of it was all over the floor. The bag had been torn into. Right. And I just knew if those idiot cats did that, then they got that loaf of bread. So I round the corner into the kitchen, and there I see more stuff on the floor, more stuff all over the counter, and I saw the wrapper for the bread completely ripped open and not a crumb of it was left. And I wanted to kill every single one of those animals for what they had done. So now, like, tomorrow morning, I'm going to try to get to bed earlier today, and tomorrow morning, I'm going to go to the grocery store, and I'm going to get some more sourdough bread.
Hello.
And I'm going to get
You look like you've
a bag of potatoes and some lentils and some stuff like that. And I am going to mow my lawn. So, which means it will be later when I get on to stream tomorrow, but still.
You found 5 of the tears? Fantastic. This turned out better than
I open a door and there are just 3 goblin warlords just packed behind it.
pride of my... The tears look beautiful in my collection. 1,000 thanks once again.
So, I know there's, like, issues, like, across the board with... Okay, I'm just kind of the opinion at this point with Oblivion that everything wrong with it is just because it was on the Xbox. Like, everything wrong with it from a design standpoint is because they limited themselves to be on that console.
Right.
And because there are... We've talked a lot about the, like, potential being there with a lot of their games. The potential is here, like the bones are there, but oh, it's just so frustrating because I was thinking about the Mages Guild quest. It's not just like as bad as the College of Winterhold questline in Skyrim, but it's frustrating because it's this, like I was saying in the group chat earlier, I would really like this Mages Guild quest if it was just low stakes. If it wasn't, oh my gosh, Metamarco's coming back. Like, if it wasn't for that, like if it was just about the nepotism and cronyism and incompetent guild members and trying to recruit better people to the guild, and like that's why you end up replacing the Archmage because the Archmage is incompetent and he's only there because of nepotism, and like you actually earn that position, like that could be cool, but that's not what it is.
Right. It's just a weirdly like framed like satanic panic story almost, and a cronyism story.
Yeah, and it would be cooler if it was just one of them, not both. But also, like, we banned necromancy. Why? Well, necromancy's the dark arts. How so? Well, necromancy's bad. How so? Like, there's no answer to this.
At least not one that's actually like articulated, because I feel like you could make an actual case against necromancy within the game world, like if you actually tried. Of like, you know, it's unnatural. You're reanimating corpses, things like that.
You know, there's you're stealing people's loved ones. You're, you know, desecrating the dead, and you know, like there is that element of it. But also, you should like. If the setup was actually we banned necromancy because they were trying to bring Metamarco back.
Yeah.
Like there you go. That's why we banned it. And you know, things were quiet, and then it turned out, wait, actually they were right. They were trying to bring Metamarco back, and now they're close to succeeding.
And that's not good. They'll be like, well, why? It's like, well, because Metamarco didn't do necromancy as like a research thing, or like because he was trying to, he wanted to control people.
Yeah. Well, it's when you read like the book that you're supposed to read about him for the main quest. It's like, or sorry, for the quest line of this guild. It's like, he just had a bunch of power, and he was like, yeah, it was about him wanting to be immortal and have all this power and like rule the world kind of stuff. And then it's like, meh.
We aren't going far. So
he's coming back
to prepare for a long journey. In fact, he's still in town. More I
even
can't
though
say
like
aloud
you would
without
think like he got what he wants, so he would be content to just kind of leave things be. Because now he's just some giant magical
always
moon.
has to do things his way. Henantier constructed a magical device he called the Dream World Amulet. With this device, one can enter his own mind and experience dreams.
Anyone can dream.
True, but this is different. When you enter your dreams with the amulet, you're in full command of a dreamlike replica of yourself. All your thoughts, your skills, and your talents.
As it
travel
is
there
now,
with you.
just the
Think of it as
whole thing with
exploring a new
necromancy. You know,
land,
man,
but
God
a
forbid a
land
wizard have
within your
hobbies.
own mind. Henantier created the amulet
Right.
to see if he could use his dreams as a training ground to help better himself. I don't know all of the details, but the amulet is a conduit to get to that training ground. It's been 3 days, and he's been stuck in his dreams. I've watched him all that time, and he hasn't been up at all. The only way to save him is to put on the Dream World Amulet and go to sleep. Only then can you hopefully find out what's happened in there.
Why me? Why haven't you tried?
I fear that anyone he knows won't be able to help him in there. Since I'm in his memories, he may dismiss me as a figment of his dreams. The only chance is for a total stranger to enter his dreams. When you're ready to do this, I'll give you the amulet. Only I know the secret way it can be removed from his neck. My poor Henan dear. You'll have to be very careful in there. If Henan... Not only has necromancy been banned from practice... I don't know much about that ghost, but some say he died in a horrible shipwreck. Each night he wanders the shore of Nibbin Bay. Then, if you're interested, you may want to see Gilgondoran at Silverhome on the water. When it comes to local
Okay.
Don't take this sojourn lightly. The recesses of the mind can be the darkest place of all.
How do I... Alright, so do we go in here and...
Are you prepared to enter the dream?
So I'm doing the quest A Nightmare Darkly.
Yeah.
Which is one of the... like, if I was to, like, off the top of my head, kind of recite the quests that I've heard about in this game as far as, like, what people talk about, it's this one, the Painted World one, and the Hack Dirt one, which I seem to have broke the scripting on.
Please, use
If my memory serves, breaking the scripting on the Hack Dirt quest is
it may not work.
tradition.
fairly common.
To make sure you're safe. Oh my,
Maybe
I
through
almost
Nightmare
forgot.
Darkly, like I don't remember all the
once
details
told
from it,
me
but I remember
that
it being
if
a
he's
good
killed
quest.
in his dreams, anyone that's in there with him will
The story,
die as
like-
well. So
Like
do
many of
be
the quests in
careful.
Oblivion, it scratched the part of my brain that was like, ooh yes, like RPG jank.
Now is the time for sleep. How I wish I could go with you.
Mountain lion.
Okay, so can I just... Or I have to put the amulet on, I guess? Inventory. And then sleep. So, Through a Nightmare Darkly is someone in the Mages Guild tells you that a friend of theirs is, like, in trouble and they need your help, and basically, like, he's in his own dreams.
Right. Yes.
I've entered Henatir's dream world. To my surprise, I have arrived naked except for the dream world amulet. Not only am I unarmed, but I've also discovered that the amulet is preventing me from using any magic. I'll have to explore the strange place in hope of finding something to defend myself
My
with.
word. You startled me. Are you real?
Yo. Hello.
I've lost my way. This place looks so familiar, but I can't remember how I got here. Can you help me? This place is so strange. Dream world, you say? It's more like a nightmare. I don't like this place at all. I feel like I shouldn't be here. There must be an exit around here somewhere. I'd explore this place, but I'm afraid I just don't have the courage to do so. How could I be so careless? What's the matter with me? I know I've lost something. Yes, that's it. I've lost many things in this strange place. Would you please help me?
Okay. Straight up naked. You know, I wish I was having dreams where a naked Dunmer woman showed... What?
Who?
We must get out of this place.
Oh my gosh, so there's like different doors that take you... Get these fruits and bread. Apple. I need to send you that video about the miscellaneous items of Oblivion.
the miscellaneous items.
There's just a cabinet titled "Heal Yourself." Okay, so I feel like test of. All right, I feel like I should do the tests that are immediately up here. Test of patience. Okay.
Yes, patience. That's what I experience on a regular basis.
So, mysterious scroll. Yep, that's in the Daedric alphabet, all right. Okay, hang on. Hang on a second. See if I can yeet myself over the... Nope, it won't let me. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Oh, wait, I bet if I look at this scroll... That was probably the first thing I went through. Yeah. There's like a way to do this where you're not... Whoa! Joke's on you, I can just jump over it. This one's a lot bigger. Joke's on you! Alright, then I just... Element of patience. I've located the element of patience. This must be one of the things that Inatir misplaced. Losing this attribute of his mind must be what's making him so confused. If I can find all the elements and bring them back to him, it should restore his sanity and help him awaken. Should continue searching for other elements if I intend to leave this waking nightmare. Yes. Yes. I'll tell you what sucks though, my hand-to-hand skill is like 4. Actually, hang on, it might be 9, but yeah, it's 5. Okay. Perceive. Oh, a torch. Ooh, this is interesting. Whoops. Oh my gosh. This is the first time I've died this entire run. It's because I fell through a crack in the floor. What a way to die. Like, I was just in motion and was like, oh no, I can't stop. And then I saw the way forward and I just fell. Gotta miss these floor plates here. Element of perception. This is a really interesting quest. I've located the element of perception, the second element to be found in the dream world. I should continue searching for more. Okay, so I've done...
We must get out of this place.
I know, I'm working on it, Bubba. You're alright? Alright, let's do Test of Courage. A water breathing potion, eh? Hang on. Okay. Let's see if I even need the water breathing potion. Oh my gosh, it keeps going. Ha! I made it like all the way to the bottom without needing the potion.
Nice.
It does give you a second potion as well. Element of Courage. I've located the element of courage, the third element to be found in the dream world. I should continue searching for more elements. Alright, so we did these two up here. And now I've done that one. There should be one left. And it's Test of Resolve. This is going to be where I have to fight myself. Oh, it's the arena. Oh my gosh. It gives you Claymore of Shattering. Okay. Alright, let's gear up. It's an ebony claymore. And a staff of lightning. Okay. Okay, it was two Minotaurs is what I had to fight. And I beat them pretty handedly. Located the element of resolve, the final element in this bizarre amalgam of Hennetir's dreams. I should bring all four elements to Hennetir and try to restore his sanity.
Please, help. I feel as though I'll be trapped here forever, and I don't even know why. But how? What you say must be the truth.
His audio bugged.
I feel strange. I can see now what you were saying was no story at all, but the truth, and I'm a fool. I had no idea that the amulet could hold such power over me. I set out to create a way to conquer my failings, but it seems the tables had turned, and they conquered me. I don't know how you did it, but I thank you. Now, we must wake from this dream and take our places in the real world again. Farewell.
Oblivion has crashed. Oh. Like, the audio completely messed up. And he sounded like he was talking to me through, like, a, toilet paper tube. And, in another room. And then it just... He's like, we need to get out of here. And it... Fatal error. OBS, do you want to capture the game? There you go. Good job. One of these days, it's gonna like crash and corrupt my save.
I mean, one of these days you're gonna have the OG experience.
Yeah. Oh no, I have to do this one again. Let's do Daedric armor this time. Just sent that Minotaur into the Shadow Realm. I look good in Daedric armor, yeah. Okay.
I feel as though I'll be I don't... It's good to see you in the real world.
His audio's still messed up.
Rescuing me from my nightmare. I suppose thanks are only a small token of my appreciation. Allow me to reward you for your bravery. I'm afraid I don't have a coin, but allow me to present you with something that may help in your travels. Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it now that the Mages Guild has banned it. Farewell, friends.
Now that Henantir has returned, things are as they should be.
All right.
I do hope our paths cross again.
Let me put my gear back on. I cannot equip this enchanted item right now. What? Why? I wish it would give me an explanation. It just says you can't equip it right now. Yeah. It's Ring of the Viper Eye. Fortify agility on self, resist magic on self. I can't equip it. Also, still have no idea why my intelligence and willpower are being drained. It just... Still no active effect, no explanation. Okay. Guess I'm gonna do... Well, I could do Order of the Virtuous Blood next.
A good quest.
Yeah, it's decent. Oh, I have one called the Forlorn Watchman. Where does that? I've heard rumor about a ghost of an old man who walks the shores of Nibbin Bay at night. It's said that he walks slowly along the coast and then looks mournfully out into the bay until the sun rises. People of Bravil have taken to calling him the Forlorn Watchman. I was referred to Gilgondorin at Silver Home on the Water to learn more. Alright, where's Silver Home on the Water? But actually, yeah, great instance of, like, I was mentioning this on stream either earlier today or yesterday, that the game holds your hand so often that the moment it stops holding your hand, you're like, I don't know what to do. Because it doesn't give you the tools.
5,000 gold for a horse.
Greetings, Warlock.
Okay. Seriously though, Still Home. Okay, it's called Still Home on or Silver Home on the Water. I've been all around this area of the Nibbin Bay and not discovered a location by that name. But I do think I'm past the point of being bothered by constantly checking the wiki. Like, I don't feel bad about it and when it's the game not giving me... Like, when a game gives you quest markers for every gosh dang thing and then decides, oh, I'm not going to do that, but doesn't give you the tools to actually... It's like the whole fact that the journal system is so basic. Like, the journal system in Morrowind, or in other games in general, where it's like, okay, so you need to talk to this person. That person is in this town. You could, like, they told this person in this town told me to go to this place, which can be found at this. Like, it was detailed directions. Like, it's the quest journal or lack thereof in games like this is really bad if you put the game down. Because I forget which game it was, but... Oh, it was Starfield, of course. That I came back to it like a couple months after beating it and was trying to do some like side quest stuff to 100% it. And the lack of a quest log meant that in many cases I just had no idea what a quest was. It would just be like, oh, you need to go to this planet and do this thing. And you're like, well, where is that planet? And you have no idea where that planet is because there's no quest marker. Oh my gosh, my arrows aren't equipped. What am I doing? Being chased by boars. A boar and a Spriggan's black bear. So that's a Spriggan over there that's also chasing me. Go ahead and heal yourself. It just gives me an opportunity to level my marksman. Jeez.
Just came across the Cliff Racer song, fellow.
All right. Silver Home on the Water is an inn located just inside Bravel's Gate.
How are you?
You've got a real bounce to your step. I bet Gilgondrin. Silver Home on the Water has beds and food. What's your pleasure?
Tell me about the Forlorn Watchman.
The watchman looks like he may have been a sailor. No one knows where he came from or why he looks so sad. I don't like talking about the dead like they're some kind of tourist attraction, but that spirit has been making his ghostly journey for years now. We've learned to just accept that he's there. Every night, short as clockwork, he appears at Bunwatch Camp at 8 on the shore of Nibbin Bay. He's never harmed anyone,
but most people give him a wide berth. You seem curious enough, so I'll be glad to pinpoint where he appears on your map.
All right.
Farewell.
He appears at 8 p.m. and it's 9:25. Appears at Bone Watch Camp every night at 8. Bone Watch Camp. Oh, there it is. I'm just actually going to go outside the gate and walk over there. It's like, you know, all the different Ayleid ruins have these kind of magical sounding names, very elven sounding or whatever, and then there's just Bone.
Good evening.
Thank you, West Johnson Guard. He said, good evening. Like, yes, indeed. It is a good evening, Mr. West Johnson. Ooh, a troll. Be a shame if somebody were to stick him full of arrows. Oh no, a bandit. It'd be a shame if somebody were to stick him full of arrows. Man, when the bandits are carrying Daedric gear, you know you're doing it. Alright. Here we go. I was trying to get my acrobatics up because I knew I was not far from a level in it. I'm intrigued to know what this game is like around level 30.
I mean, it's, you know, you're just the proper application of a good paralyzed spell every now and then. You'd be surprised at what it's like.
Alright, I believe this is Bone that I'm coming up on. Oh yeah, so when I was talking about the UE5 stank on the early footage of Tainted Grail that I saw, it's like the aesthetics are like a victim of the red juice, green juice, blue juice, and it just looks so soulless. I'm supposed to follow this forlorn watchman, and I'm just being attacked by wolves and mud crabs, and
I thought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
I've mud crabs more fought fearsome than you.
You speak truly.
Indeed. Alright, I'm following a ghost. You ever just follow a ghost?
Oh, all the time.
Oh, speaking of Ghost, I went ahead and listened to Ghost's new album.
Yeah, how'd they do it for you?
It's good. There's a couple of songs that really stand out as like, oh, these are the bops. These are the ones that slippity slap.
Ones that they put a little extra stank on, one could even say.
there's a lot of it's very 80s. It's got a very 80s feel to it at times, as far as like the there's some synth in there, just the way the guitars sound. Yeah, good album. I need to give it a few more listens before I really decide on it, but first impression was good. It didn't just absolutely blow my socks off the way Negative Spaces by Poppy did. There's just something about following a NPC at walking speed in this game.
That just makes you want to throw yourself off a building.
Yeah. Just... Ooh, a Spriggan. But you know what, Spriggan? Sitting here putting arrows into it, I finally just lose patience and hit it with a fire blast.
Well, did it work?
Oh yeah.
I was once the man known as Grantham Blake. Look for me in the mouth of the panther. Please, release me.
Okay, he said, look for me in the mouth of the panther, which is a shipwreck that is right across the water from me. Okay. Whoops. I was trying to hop across the water and I just fell underneath the surface. What a rookie mistake. I've arrived at the mouth of the Panther. Beyond the tooth-like rocks is the remains of a small cargo ship named the MMA that looks like it sank a long time ago. I should investigate this wreck. Oh no, ghosts. Oh my gosh. The ghosts are resisting the magic I'm using. Man, they are hitting me super hard. Fortify Magicka. Restore Magicka. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. I don't like the idea that there are, like, limits to how many potions you can drink.
If my memory serves, like, that goes up as your alchemy score increases. And once I master, you can have 10, you can drink 10 potions at a time.
Or just paralyze a ghost.
Yeah. Do you not?
I'm not used to having to fight a ghost with paralysis magic. I've discovered the logbook of the MMA. It appears that at some point there was a mutiny on the ship, or a mutiny, and the ship was diverted from its course. 2 men tried to stop the mutiny, but were imprisoned below decks, seeking shelter from a bad storm. The ship pulled into what looked like a safe cove. That was the last entry. I fear they didn't see the rocks of the mouth of the panther and ran aground. I should continue investigating. Alright, going into the mid deck now. Where did it go? Did I kill it? I've no idea what happened to that ghost. Man, the ghosts be having some sad sounds to them. Okay.
Ghosts really do be out here.
Now to the lower deck. Gable the Traitor. There's something about hitting a ghost with a paralysis spell and then using that to... or a paralysis enchanted weapon and then blasting them with a spell as they're locked in place. I found a key in the remains of Gable, the traitor named in the MMA's log. I should search the MMA for a lock to match. Wooden door needs a key. How about that? Found a skeleton chained to the
Maybe
wall.
one day they'll bring back being able to smash the door open or smash wooden stuff
That is
open.
something that I forget is possible a lot of the times in Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3. So I'll be like, oh my gosh, I don't have a Styrian with me. How do I unlock this door? And it's like, well, I could just Eldritch Blast the door. Now, you can't do it to every door, but still.
No, of course. Like, that would be... Like, that was one thing that was lost from Daggerfall to Morrowind, even, was being able to just smash a chest open if your strength score was high enough.
Yeah.
Which... Just, looking at a container in the Mage's Guild and you just find skooma. I'm just like, dang, man, I didn't know y'all were cool like that.
I knew one day someone with unyielding virtue would heed my words and speed my release. You risk much to perform such a selfless act. This noble deed will not go unrewarded. Look upon the ground in this prison. There you will find a map to my gratitude. I thank you with all my heart. Farewell.
Alright. So I think I've completed this. Wait. What am I supposed to do with this map? Alright, where is the door to the captain's quarters? There it is. Okay. Alright, well, at least I got back some potions of healing. And... however, my enchanted weapon is about to deplete. Alright. Thank you, Varla Stone. You're my favorite. Alright. It's up the river, okay. Get my bow back out. so there was a map, like a treasure map, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to understand this. And the game was just like, oh, here's an objective marker. So we can give us objective markers. Oh. Hello, Spriggan. Yeah, I've saw a bunch more posts of people saying, like, yeah, this is what I thought Oblivion looked like when I was younger. And then, like, I even had a moment earlier where I was kind of up in the mountains, and I was like, I remember when I first saw Oblivion in that, like, E3 demo, like, footage. I was like, this is what I thought I saw. Bandit Hedge Wizard. No match for becoming a pincushion.
Sometimes you just gotta load someone up with arrows, man. Send them on their way.
Just like, best way to save money sometimes, you know?
Just like John Wayne would have done.
Silver arrows. Alright, let's see what this treasure is. Alright, what do you think the treasure is going to be?
A ebony short sword.
It's going to be like leveled. It's going to be something leveled, I'm sure.
Okay, what level are you?
23. Oh, okay. So there's a common soul gem, an ebony emerald ring, a flawed pearl, a flawed ruby, a flawed sapphire, a flawless diamond, two flawless topazes. It says 999 plus gold. Gold amulet, gold emerald ring, gold ring, and short sword of shattering, which appears to be ebony.
Ha! I called. Just all of that just to pick the one thing that tangentially resembles what I said.
Yeah. Okay. So, I've cleaned out my quest log a good little bit. The only thing I have currently... So, I've got the first quest of Knights of the Nine. I've got the first part of the main quest. And then Order of the Virtuous Blood. And then, like, everything else is... Like, I've finished the arena. Fingers of the Mountain is finished. It's just, like, in my quest log. Deep Scorn Hollow, Frostcrag Spire, Battlehorn Castle, those aren't quests. Independent Thievery, I've basically completed. It's just, it keeps auto-completing that every time I do another quest in the Thieves Guild. And then I have the Thieves Guild quest. So, Order of the Virtuous Blood it is. I need to go sell some stuff in the Imperial City. Going for an old beggar. All right.
I'm only asking.
Others how to do it.
I hear you.
There were lights spotted at some watch.
It's my pleasure. Let's see what we've got here.
Oh, I'm gonna sell stuff before I start
Have a
repairing.
look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. You drive a hard bargain. That seems a fair price. That's more than I usually pay. That's more than I usually pay.
That's more than I usually pay. That's more than I usually pay.
You got that for a song.
That's a good deal.
That's a good deal.
Price for a good.
That's
A good price for a good customer.
A fine transaction.
A fine transaction.
A spider. Alright, so.
You've made a good bit of. A fine transaction. That's a fair deal. That seems a fair price.
Just have silver forks in my inventory for some reason.
Well, that's so you can eat ghost food.
Oh, true.
That's more than I usually pay. That seems a fair price. Thank you for your patronage. You too.
Mercantile increased to 82. I'm halfway to level 23. Or 24, rather.
There's a new ship moored up in the waterfront district. The Marie?
It can't be.
Without question.
There were
This guy was like, there's a new ship moored in the whatever, the waterfront district. And then he says, it's called the Marie, and before he can finish it, the NPC he's talking to goes, it can't be.
It can't be.
Impossible.
I'm still just not sure I'm ever going to recover from. Have you been to the best defense? I haven't. But have you been to the best defense? That's where to go if you want good armor.
So I was reading a post earlier today that was like, this person was like, give me your WotC or Magic the Gathering conspiracy theories. And somebody says, we are about to start just getting Universes Beyond products that are just real people. And there will be food tokens that are just like Coca-Cola and Cheetos, and it's just going to be real things. Like Magic the Gathering is just going to be product placement and advertisement for everything. And somebody said they already put Post Malone on some cards.
It's an honor to finally meet
Like, that's a real person.
When I heard you were in town.
Yeah.
I just had to send for your help.
That's true.
Your reputation precedes you.
And have you heard about what they're
allow me
doing
to
with
introduce
at least
myself.
like
I am
Mitgo
Ceradur.
for Universes Beyond stuff?
I heard something that was like, some sets, like if they were legal in every format, that they were going to be on Mitgo and Arena, but that if it was a set that wasn't legal in all sets, that it wouldn't be. So I think their idea, or like what they're trying to say is, like the Lord of the Rings set, which was basically not in every format, that wouldn't go on Arena and Mitgo. But the problem is, it should go on Mitgo, because the formats where it's legal are on Mitgo, whereas they weren't, or they're not on. The problem is they keep putting stuff on Arena where Arena doesn't have the card pool to support or deal with those problem cards.
Right.
But anyway.
Likewise.
But so
sorry to send Gillen's wife to get
there's
you in
that,
manner,
which is a
but it
perfectly
seems
sensible
safe if you'll
observation
come
to
with me.
have. But with sets like
Watch your step.
the Universe Beyond for Spoderman, they're gonna put it on Moto, but it's not gonna be like Spider-Man. It's gonna be all universes within versions.
Oh, that's right. What does that even mean? Like, hold on. You're telling me that they designed like 200-something Spider-Man cards, and then they're just going to put them on Mitgo as not Spider-Man?
Right.
So they had to, instead of designing the 250 Spider-Man cards, they had to design 500 cards, at least art-wise.
Basically, yeah.
Welcome.
Why are they
You're
like
now
this?
in the sanctuary of the Order of the Virtuous Blood.
Yeah,
Few
they didn't want
outside
to
us.
pay.
We are, for lack of a better word,
Like,
defenders.
they're like,
I'm
my
sure
read
you're
on it
familiar
is
with
that
these
it's
despicable
like they're
beings,
trying to do that to get
feeding on the innocent
around
as if they were
issues
cattle.
about licensing and things like
We
that.
are but 3 old men, not able to match the fighting prowess of a... Our goal is to root out the vampires that live in our fair city. It's come to the Order's attention that Temple District resident Roland Janseric is a vampire, and has already... That's where you come in. We want you to slay this vampire, and cleanse the city of his filth before he can feed or kill again. A few nights ago, I was roaming the city as I often do, looking for any signs of a vampire. I rushed into the back garden to find Roland struggling with a woman he'd been courting. He threw his lover to the ground and turned his attention on me. Luckily, I managed to... I hid for a while and then returned to the garden. Roland was gone, and the woman was dead. That's when I realized he was a vampire. I would start by searching his home. He hasn't been there for days, so it should be safe. Return to us here if you have questions. We meet at night.
Hello
Who
again.
knows when Roland may strike again? You must hurry.
Well, there's got to be like a bubble on this, right? Like where the bubble's gonna burst on Universes Beyond stuff.
Right.
And
I mean, one would think, but
well, this year will likely be telling in that regard of, you know, if this year, which is like 90% Universes Beyond, isn't good for them game-wise. Well, the problem is the products will sell. Like the Final Fantasy set's already hasn't even come out. It's already their like best-selling set of all time.
oh yeah. And that's just gonna tell them, hey, keep doing it. And then everything is just gonna crash and burn, crash and burn.
Well, yeah, and there's also an element of the people making these decisions aren't the people playing the game. Investors, shareholders, all that kind of stuff, pushing for different things. Well, like just like I've been talking about with the D&D thing of how they are just convinced D&D is under monetized. It's like, okay, do you think it's under monetized? Print more D&D books for people like me to buy.
Well, no, they don't. They don't want more people to buy it. They want to make more money off of it.
Exactly. But it's like, what's going to happen is they're going to alienate... Well, they've already, with like the OGL thing, they already alienated a bunch of people away from them. So they're just going to keep pushing people away and then being like, why are we not making money? We monetized it.
Yeah, like, where'd everyone go?
And they're going to dilute the brand with both D&D and Magic. They're going to dilute the brand so much. Like, I'm not saying... Cause I think I saw a post that's like... It's because he tweeted about them, I think, when the OGL thing happened. But people are like, you know, Elon Musk could buy WotC. And it's just like, and then use it as some like anti-woke, like nonsense BS that he runs into the ground like he's done with Twitter. Like,
or uses it to try to recruit women to have children.
oh my gosh.
Because that's basically what he uses Twitter for.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, actually, the whole thing about Twitter being a dating app has been a thing for a while, and it's never sat well with me. Okay, well, I haven't found anything in this house. Any clues as to his whereabouts? I haven't found anything that really gives me a clue to where he's at. Just make sure I'm not missing something in one of these chests.
Hit the jackpot, boys.
Ah, there's a note right here.
Find a guy wearing full Daedric helmet included. We are in like Flynn.
One of my favorite things about this particular quest is that you can take it at like face value, and you're like, oh, this guy's a vampire, you need to go kill him. And then you just go there and you kill him. You know, like you just take it at face value. But if you just for a second think, well, maybe, what if I talk to this guy and see what his side of the story is?
Or like I did the quest yesterday. I found in his little when you go to the guy's house, you can find a love letter written to him.
Yeah.
And it's from the girl that the guy says that Saradur, I believe, saw get attacked. And you're like, well, wait a minute, that's not right.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those, you're like, the details aren't adding up.
Thank you, Imperial Guardsman. He's like, all of a sudden, like, I'm fighting this goblin warlord, and all of a sudden I'm getting assistance, and I'm like, who is that? Are they gonna fight me? Oh, why is there just a leather cuirass laying in the road?
I am outfitted to the gills with full Daedric.
Nice. 5,000 pounds of armor.
And it only brings my total armor rating up to 85.
Alright, I found his cabin. I should be cautious, as I was told vampires can be very dangerous. Hello.
Stay away. Go away. I know what you're here for. Just leave me alone.
And there's just a dead
Vampire?
marauder on the ground with
Why would you
iron
ask me
gear.
about those filthy creatures?
Saradur says you're a vampire.
That bastard. Saradur dares accuse me of being a vampire? Me? Ah, he's the one who is the vampire. I can't believe him. I knew he would try and pin this on me. If only I could get my hands on him.
Calm down and explain, Roland.
I'm sorry. I've been hiding up here in this cabin and I forgot my manners. Try and understand. I loved her. I'd never harm her. Ralphina was the love of my life. For the first time, I had a positive outlook. Then I saw Saradur looking at her with those coveting eyes. When she started taking walks in the garden at night, I became suspicious. I didn't want to lose her. I should have trusted her. Oh, Ralphina. Yes, I must let someone else know. That night, I decided to follow Ralphina. I wanted to see where she went on her walks. When she stopped in the garden and Saradur stepped out of the shadows, my heart sank. Then suddenly he was upon her. She seemed entranced as he wrapped his arms around her and sank his teeth into her neck. I burst from my hiding place and attacked Saradur. He became startled for a moment and tossed Ralphina aside. She fell to the ground, and I heard a sickening crack as her head struck a stone. I was no equal to Saradur. He knocked me down in one quick movement. As I lost consciousness, I saw him laugh and then run away. Now I know why he didn't finish me that night. He wanted to cast suspicions on me instead.
Why didn't you tell someone?
I panicked. By the time I awoke, her body was gone. I knew Seridor was a respected member of the community. They'd never believe he was a vampire. I retreated here to the cabin to collect my thoughts. I suppose you must decide what to do. Are you going to kill me?
No, why would I kill you?
Thank you. I'm happy you gave me a chance to explain. I know about Seridor and his secret order. What better way for a vampire to hide than to pretend he hunts them? You may want to speak to Phintius at the first edition bookshop in the market district of the city. I know he goes there occasionally. I doubt that he's told Gillen and Greythroat anything, but you could always try. As you know, the vampire can't remain in sunlight. I'd wager that you'll never see Seridor outside during that time of day.
Boys, we are in it. We are in like flame.
Remain leery of Seridor. He's much more cunning than you may suspect.
So one of the... I just kind of jokingly sent something to a friend of mine where it was showing that my stream had 0 views and 0 viewers. And they said, why don't you switch to Twitch? And I was like, because I switched to YouTube because that's the way it was on Twitch. Like, these systems are very much rigged against people who don't... Like, the problem is I did not get in on the ground floor. There's no place for me to become a successful streamer on these platforms. Because I was not one of the first to do it. I'm not, you know... Like, the time of Let's Plays is long gone. The time of, you know, even like your PewDiePies and all of that is like, that's not what these platforms push. And like I said, the system's just rigged against new people. They don't want new people. They want successful people. And this friend of mine mentioned that it would probably help if I utilized the tags system. And they mentioned knowing somebody getting more views after setting like certain tags on their content. So I just sat here and I thought, you know, I don't think I have any tags going right now for this stream. So I just put in a bunch of tags. And I'm going to start trying to do that before I start a stream. Just adding certain tags and stuff to it. But I'm going to also look into this and be like, what tags... Because surely there are tags that YouTube will push harder. So I'll look into it, but it bothers me. You know, you sit here and you stream for 6 hours in a day and nobody ever sees your content. Now, every now and then, when I'm on YouTube, it'll recommend somebody to me that has like 1 or 2 viewers. And like, and they're not chatting, it's just they're there. And the problem is sometimes I click on those streams and think like, because I have this kind of like altruistic view of like, okay, I'm going to go on here and talk to this person and make their night better. And they're not talking. Like at all. They're just sitting there in silence. And you just have to kind of stop and think like, man, like, What are you doing? I'm sitting here talking to myself most of the time if you're not here. So, I don't know. But I think...
Really makes man wonder.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to get a video out in the next couple of weeks that gets me a lot of views. And then hopefully those viewers will come to the live streams. And then hopefully enough of that happens to get me monetized to where then I can make the 2 videos that I want to make that will make me money. Because I've heard some stories about how much money people have made on ad revenue for, like, particular videos. And I'm just saying, like, if I could have half the success of some of those people off of some of their videos, I could pay my bills for a year.
Minimum.
Well met.
Who? Serador.
Serador? He comes in from time to time. Usually it's when he's out shopping. He always comes in with a large amount of travel food in his bag. Then sometimes he buys a few books. I asked him once about it, and he said that he goes out of the city on business trips.
See what's going
I think I
on
overheard
there.
him once mention Memorial Cave to another patron of mine, but he never talked to me about it directly.
Memorial Cave?
Yes. It's outside of the Imperial
What
City.
are they remembering?
I heard it's a place where many of the heroes from past wars are buried. Sort of a subterranean graveyard. I just assumed Serador had a relative that died and is buried there. Not many people go out there anymore, as the route is dangerous. But Serador's a stubborn one. Takes
What's that
integrity for
laugh?
a man to risk his own life to honor the fallen. I admire him for that. I looked it up once in an old atlas I had in stock. Here, let me mark it on your map.
So, the subtitle was like, you know, he's blah blah blah, and then he goes, and I just, that's the take they went with.
Good day.
Not, you know, like something normal. Like if I was talking to somebody and they were like, oh, you know, my buddy, blah blah blah, so and such, such and such, so and so, blah blah blah, like just like that, I'd want to get out of that situation.
Like, I would have to assume that that person has nefarious intent. Like, why did you enact violence against that person? Like, did you hear the way they laughed? That's a threat.
Just a burning corpse on a pike right when you walk in.
That's how you know you're in a good place.
Skeleton Champions, Skeleton Guardian.
Skeleton Guardian.
Gosh, the archery is so satisfying. Like my biggest thumbs up about this is how the audio is for combat. Just the fact that I can be like, and it's so satisfying. A lot of Dunmer vampires.
80% of the population accounts for 43% of the vampires.
My goodness. You have contracted porphyrophilia. gonna have to go pray in the chapel. Forgive me for I vampired.
Forgive me for I contracted a disease against my will.
J.K. Rowling, noted hack, would be in here be like, yeah, vampirism's a allegory for AIDS.
Did you know? It's about AIDS.
Okay. Alright. But I think, so like I added Oblivion Remastered, Todd Howard. And I'll probably think of more the next time I'm going to stream. But, you know, there's got to be something to that, right? As far as like getting recommended. Because it's like, you're live streaming. Well, what's the live stream? And the title of it's Oblivion Remastered, Part 7. Well, what does any of that mean? And it's like, it doesn't even default to... Like, if you stream from, like, the PlayStation, it will actually, like, from the go, show what game you're playing. I have such high spell absorption that a spell hit me and it completely regened my magicka. I love to see that. Wizards hate to see me absorbing they magic.
Just when you cast a spell and the Breton just absorbs it.
They're just like... You know that... Do you know that video of that guy? He's like, it's like this black guy and he's asleep. And somebody comes up and pours like a bottle of Dr. Pepper on his lips. And he wakes up and he's like, was that Dr. Pepper? It's... I've sent it before on the Instagram group chat you never participate in. And, Mace of the Blaze. Oh, wow. Daedric armor. Well, I'm over encumbered. I might as well just take all this Daedric armor. Slow walking into financial stability. Alright, where is he?
Alteration magic has spells that...
Where is he? Is he? Is he in this room? No, he's in a different room.
Why are you whispering?
Why am I whispering? So they can't hear me.
So who can't hear you?
I actually would love to see more of that in stealth-based games. It's like, oh, you're playing with a microphone on because you're like on Discord. Guess what? Guess what? The enemies in game can hear your Discord chat. No, that's just straight up something like Twitch integration for a game is your Twitch can get you detected. With all the games that are made to be like streamer bait, I'm surprised that hasn't happened.
Well, I mean, I want to say, I think the game it was like a Quiet Place game that had a system for that. And
sure, makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like the whole thing of A Quiet Place.
And I'm trying to think. There's another survival horror game that added it. I don't know why, but I want to say, like, maybe people would, like, modded in the compatibility with that for, Skyrim just crashed, that's cute. Not Skyrim, excuse me, Oblivion.
Oblivion.
As is one. But, yeah. But someone, like, modded that feature in for Alien Isolation.
Blood.
But I could also
need
just
your
be
blood.
inventing that out of my skull.
Yeah.
Skeleton champion. So I just killed a vampire barbarian. Was that Todd Howard? You know, I got served the clip of the lady flubbing her voice line.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah.
How? Vampire monk. It's like this whole crew up in here is just like every class. Like there was a rogue, there was a battle mage, now there's a monk, a barbarian.
Well, people like you more if you have a high personality.
Oh, I didn't realize zombies regen health. Whoa. Armor Crafter's Gauntlet. Cool. Like, I know I'm going to have to slow walk back into the Imperial City, but boy, am I going to be cashing in. I've slain Cerator. It was like, I opened from stealth, so I hit him with an arrow, then I hit him with another arrow, then I hit him with a heat blast.
Hey, I just opened up the quest through Nightmare Darkly.
There you go.
I wonder what that's about.
I don't know. It sounds like it's a bad quest. I don't know. Diedrich Schultzold.
Okay, we've got Leyland Breville, Chaden Hall. Now let's go to Brahma.
Bruma.
Broom A, and get the Mages Guild. Animation.
Headless zombie. Alright, now we begin the slow walk out of this place. Because I'm not giving up. I've got so much expensive loot in my inventory, I don't even care. You don't become...
Price is too high.
No price is too high. Me slow walking for probably 20 minutes in real world time? Like, no. I'm getting this bag.
Securing.
I'm securing the...
Securing the septums.
Yeah. Getting that barley loaf.
Yeah, rise and grind.
I could just really do without the game every 2 seconds saying you're over encumbered. 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 It's like, yep. Mm-hmm.
Would you rather it do that or let you know that you can't have a Gina bomb?
What?
No, you don't remember Space Game? Gina bomb denied.
No, I don't remember whatever you just said extremely quickly that I didn't understand.
Gino bomb
Not
denied.
not that. Whatever game it's from.
Space King.
Yeah. Okay. From the animation Space King.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you said it like Space King. And I haven't thought about Space King in a minute, so I forgot about Genobombs. And being Genobomb denied. Genobomb denied. I watched the second episode of that, and it was good. Kind of made fun of the Blood Angels a little bit. And, but yeah, it was good. Animation's good.
It's fun times.
I've seen a few people online painting Space Marines to look like the legally distinct Space Marines in that, which is kind of cool. I've also seen some people doing 3D prints and the like. And I've even seen some people do kit bashing. One channel I came across that he actually kit bashed like the whole crew out of like Warhammer bits that he had, and did a pretty good job of kind of estimating parts and stuff like that. But yeah, it's cool. All right, I'm reaching the door of the cave. All right, so where do you think from this waterfront area, you think my nearest place I can sell this shash is?
There's
Okay, technically speaking, I can quickly, I could just cross the water to get to the Imperial like city Isle, and then I'll be in the city to get the yeah, it won't take me as long. I can just go straight across the water. It's just gonna be miserable. Just pressing the Q. But when you realize how many thousands of gold these items are worth. I need to get some more kind of like overlay stuff made for OBS. And I ought to make one for this over-encumbered journey. It's just like a GIF. Or it's that picture of, there's a picture of some like Russian soldier, and he's got like 4 PKMs, like 3 RPGs. He's just got like all of this gear on his back. And I've seen that shared as like me and my average Fallout playthrough. But yeah, I think I'm 100%ing this. And after I've 100%ed it, I'll move on to the next kind of game in my queue. Another thing about Tainted Grail, to circle back to that, is I can get it on GOG.
Yeah.
So I don't have to deal with any DRM nonsense.
No, you don't have to. Well, inshallah.
It's the principle of it, you know.
Indeed. You gotta.
Have you seen that clip where it's these 3 like Muslim guys? They're doing like a panel thing and they're talking, and one of them says, "Have you heard this thing about like your intelligence and like baldness?" So it's like if you're if you're bald up front of your head, you think too much. And if you're bald on the back of your head, it means you're intelligent. And one of the guys is like, obviously, like, completely bald. He's like, oh, then that means I've got both. And he goes, well, if you've got both, that means that you think you're intelligent. And the guy and everybody laughs. They're like, ha ha ha. And the guy who like said about having his bald head, he's like, ha ha ha, Allahu Akbar. And then it just hard cuts to a massive explosion. It's like, good grief. No, you need to go check the Instagram group chat and see the post that I sent that Daniel did not like. And see my response to it. The response to him not liking it.
Uh, 10 p.m. and game time can't come soon enough.
Alright, I've made it to the Imperial City Island. Now I'm going up that hill. It's me, Kate Bush, and Sisyphus.
It's you and who?
Did you know? Wait, what?
Like, I don't know if I completely misheard you or what, but it sounded like you said it's me, Kate Bush, and Sisyphus, and I was just like,
Yes, because I'm going up this hill.
oh, okay.
Kate Bush, singer of
Okay.
Running Up That Hill, and Sisyphus, noted roller of boulder up a hill.
Enjoyer of rolling.
It's
boulders
like,
uphill.
it's a joke that I saw that's like, is there anybody else up here on this hill, or is it just me, Kate Bush, and Sisyphus?
Yeah, that was just one of those that just bounced off my forehead.
Apparently,
the first time.
yeah. And they say that a hero... Okay, hear me out. Now that we've got Oblivion Remastered, we need remasters of Oblivion memes.
People are already working on it.
I'm glad you said it, because I was also going to say the same thing. I saw somebody recreated the famous clip of the mountain lion, like, frozen in time behind the guy that's like, we have to find these mountain lions.
Yes. I don't know. One of my favorite ones, because it's just so wholesome. There was this picture of this dude that was just like, just super hyped because he got a copy of Oblivion for Christmas, and he's like clenching his jaws.
Yeah.
And the same guy.
He did it?
Yeah, he took a picture of him at his computer, getting it downloaded, and just doing the same face. I was like, that's so good. Like, good for you, dude. Like, I wish I could be that happy about literally anything. Then I was like, oh wait, I can be, because I also am hyped about Oblivion. Alright, dude, like, it's way past 10 p.m. Like, it's a...
I just had the strangest thing happen. I had a ring. I had a ring that gave me... What? I had a ring that gave me, like, chameleon. And I was, like, tired of looking at my, like, half-invisible self. So I went to take it off, and it disappeared out of my inventory. And it's not on the ground, so... Who knows? No. What I ought to do for these rare moments where I do this to myself is I ought to just have like comedy music playing, like boom, 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 or the subversion of it is to have the yakety sax playing. Because like yakety sax, like the joke kind of in Benny Hill where it was used was always like really sped up footage.
Right.
So the idea that I'm walking as slow as possible. Wouldn't it be funny if you could sprint while over encumbered because that was something added in by the remaster and they just didn't think about it? That'd be so great.
Okay, run that by me one more time.
So what if you could sprint while over encumbered because the sprint is something added by the remaster?
Oh, yeah. It's like, yeah, we just kind of forgot that you can't sprint if you're over encumbered.
Just picture of the guy, like I forget. Okay, so the writers for Game of Thrones were referred to as D&D because both of their names start with D.
Right. Yeah.
And I cannot remember their names right now. But yeah, one of them, like, it's just...
obviously it's Dungeon and Dragons.
Yeah. So I was watching a video earlier about Terry Pratchett's Ringworld, or Rim, or something like that. Ringworld, Rimworld, I don't know. It's Discworld. That's what it is. And how he kind of turned fantasy tropes into like a very successful kind of like comedy thing. And apparently, like in the early 70s when D&D came out, he ran a game for his friends. Like, he convinced his friends to play D&D with him, but he was the dungeon master. And apparently, he basically fudged every dice roll so that his, like, narrative would happen. And also, it was just, like, so backbreaking and miserable that they only made it like 10% of the way through what he had planned, so none of them ever played D&D with him again.
Yeah, that tracks. And he's like, yeah, we just kind of forgot that the point of Dungeons and Dragons is to have fun.
I don't know. Gary Gygax was definitely of the opinion of like punishing people.
Well, yeah, that was how he had fun.
Yeah, it's about people having fun, but oftentimes, not everyone at the table is the people having fun.
Oh, no, almost never, in fact. Like, the Dungeon Master should be having fun.
Have a look at my walls.
All right.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Time to sell... Sell Daedric short sword for 1,226. Yes. Sell 2 ebony long swords for 719 each. Yes.
That's a good
Sell a
deal.
glass claymore for 487. Yeah. Sell Mace of the Blaze. Yeah.
That's a fair deal.
Short sword of fracturing. Yeah.
You got a great deal there. A good
It's one
price
quality
for a
of life
good
thing I'm
customer.
glad they've added to video games since this time period of like being able to mark
more than I
items
usually
and
get.
sell them in bulk.
Oh, yeah.
That
This is
seems a
just-
fair
oh, man.
price. You've made a good bit of... That's a fair deal. That seems a fair price. You've made a good bit of go...
And plus I'm leveling up my mercantile.
That That seems a fair price.
It seems a fair price.
You got a great deal there.
You got a great deal there.
You got a great deal. You got a great deal.
You. Okay.
I
This
appreciate your...
becomes yet another
confess,
Oblivion
whatever you
meme
write.
song from remixing sound clips.
I have 50,000 gold.
You too.
My mercantile has increased to 89. I'm almost my next level.
Nice.
This is on adept difficulty too, so
I'm reasonably certain that to be able to do master mercantile training, you have to talk to that particular trainer and have 10,000 gold in your inventory. So you're
I'm there
Party
basically.
warrior? Yeah. You
What-
just gotta
what-
find the dude, bro.
Yeah. Alright, let's go turn in this part of the quest. So, let me tell you how I got the Order of the Virtuous Blood quest the first time I ever played it. You get it when you walk into a specific part of the city. Right? And a woman comes up to you and tells you about it.
Yep.
That happened to me at the end of the main story. As in, like, I'm standing there, like, I've just... We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. And this woman runs up to me and is like, hey.
He's dead? Oh, thank goodness. I feared the ironic thing is that I think the Order of the Virtuous Blood... Yes. I think that the Order will live on. Give me time to make... Horrid creatures. Saris Aranim sure seems upset. I'll see you in the Imperial City.
Oh, yeah, glad I remembered that I contracted vampirism and I need to go get rid of it.
Yeah. Especially because, you know, you got 3 days.
Alright, where's the nearest? It's Shaden Hall. Okay. I do think there is a quest to cure it, though. So...
There is, yes.
You're not completely locked into it once it happens. I do wonder what dialogue you get with the guy... the vampire in the Dark Brotherhood, if you are a vampire. Because they accounted for that in Dawnguard in a really good way. Because it's like, you tell him, like, I'm already a vampire, and he's like, yeah, you're nothing compared to what I can offer you.
And he's like, no, if you're a werewolf, you're like, I can smell the foul stench.
Yeah, he's like,
vampire lordness will make you based and urge the cringe from your blood.
He's gonna make you based and blood-pilled. He's gonna fix your furry fetish.
Sorry, but the phrase blood-pilled is just...
Yeah, right?
That just, I don't know, that activates my fight or flight.
No.
But like in a good
fight,
way.
fight, flight, or copulate. I've also, when it comes to, like, domesticated animals, I've observed that they have fight, flight, or friend. And dogs are really highly spec'd into friend. They are fight or friend. And cats are spec'd into fight or flight.
Speaking of which, like, I went to visit my parents yesterday and part of it today, and like when I got there, there was the family dog, of course, you know, dumb as a box of rocks, but a good dog. And then there was just this random, I forget exactly which breed he was. He was a walker of some kind, though, I could tell by looking at him. Just pretty little dog, very friendly. Just walks up to me. Is just looking at me the whole time. I'm like, where did you come from? Where did you find specimen?
A good customer.
And I asked my parents, like, I don't know.
I'm glad
Just
that's
showed
done.
up.
I needed
Guess
that.
someone's hunting out there, and their dog got sidetracked.
Shadow hide you.
Their dog's on a side quest.
I mean, yeah, they'll do that sometimes, man. And like when I woke up this morning and like left, he was gone. So I was like, okay, I guess his owner found him. Because some of his hunting dogs are very expensive. And
Oh yeah, for sure.
they go to, like my brother, if my memory serves, the studding rights for one of his hunting dogs was worth $250,000.
No, there's no way. Like, I could believe a couple grand, but that just seems really far-fetched.
Like, not as in like they would have to pay like $250,000 every single time, but if someone were to just like exclusively just like, I want to just buy and breed this dog until like he is dead and in the ground kind of price. But instead, that dog got to just retire as one of my nephew's pet.
I've spent a good deal of time speaking with Gillen and Graythorpe.
He got in a
They
small
agree that
little
the order
accident
should
and
live
burnt his little face,
Not
and
only
so
that,
my brother was like,
but
you know
we'd
what?
like to make you an honorary member.
You've
If you're
worked
ever in
hard
need
enough,
of our
bud. You can
services,
retire
we'd be
now.
happy to provide them for you. In addition, we'd like to reward you with this enchanted ring. Use it well in the fight.
Alright, 1 ring of
May the sunlight
sunfire.
always safeguard your path.
See what that does. Resist disease and reflect. It does reflect spell. Sick. I still can't equip that 1 ring though. I just have no idea why. It just makes no sense.
Just like you were not worded.
Yeah, it just, every time I click it, it says you can't equip this enchanted item right now. Who knows? Alright, where am I going to get this next little bit of XP I need to get my next level? My blade is not too far from a level. I could probably get something off doing some alchemy. My armor is not that far. Except for I already repaired my stuff. That sucks. My mysticism is very close to level 16. Oh, gosh, I don't even know how that happened. Mercantile. My fatigue is being affected. By what? It says my fatigue is being drained by porphyric hemophilia, which I thought I got rid of by praying at an altar. Is that...
Normally that would do it. Maybe you got to take a potion of cure disease. Which is still odd, because again, I cannot emphasize to you enough how many times I've had diseases removed by praying at an altar.
Well, and it's like, you know how...
Okay, did you pray at the altar of the 9, or like at a specific
Oh,
patron's
altar? At Talos's.
Okay, yeah, you have to pray at the altar of the 9, get the message, like, by faith, your affliction has been done away with.
Okay. So back to a chapel. I'm still just blown away by the fact that there's not a temple like this in the Imperial City. Well, it's like there's no Fighters Guild in the city. There's no Mages Guild in the city. Like, of all the things, why are those things not in the Imperial City?
I mean, why would you need them? The Thieves Guild is there. That's all you need, baby. I love these Minotaur's goofy little run animations.
My afflictions are banished. And now, suddenly, those reductions to my intelligence and willpower are gone. I still have no idea what... So, I know I've contracted diseases from animals and stuff.
Right.
But nowhere does that show up on, like, my character sheet. And, like, when I would go to active effects, there would not be anything about that. Because, like, active effects just shows magical active effects. It doesn't show sicknesses or anything like that. I do not understand. Like right now, I'm on the character page. You can press X to show active effects. This takes you to the active effects page on the magic page. I just don't know. Because, like, I know where, like, on Skyrim or in, like, Fallout, where to find status effects. Okay. So... what was I saying was my next, or, like, a skill that I could level?
Mysticism.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you don't want to do some life detecting and dispelling of magic?
Okay,
Okay, dude, coral that kills people.
I'm going to go... I'm going to do my thing again. Where I'm going to go down the coast whacking things with a sword and sprinting. And hopefully this will level my blade and my sprinting. We'll see. We will see. Oh no, goblin. But you need to make sure I equip a blade. Oh, this is when it's going to be really awkward that the only blade I have is my paralysis blade. Okay.
I'm just having a bunch of contradictory skills maxed out. Because you'll have people saying things like, "You're a sneaky sort." Next person standing next to them is like, "You have the hands of a hero."
Now, I like, because my strength is maxed, I like...
look at the muscles on you.
Yep, I'm always getting hit on by dudes.
I've had women just shout it. I'm like, man, I wish they would say this in real life.
I don't know, man. Get you a kettlebell and start swinging it.
Yeah, you're right.
It all comes back to the kettlebell.
It do.
I thought I heard the clicky clackies of mud crab feet. And I got my arrow knocked. And there ain't nobody there. Alright, I'll use this as an excuse to, since I don't have a sword or something that's not enchanted that I'd be wasting charges on. I'll just say we're leveling acrobatics. We're leveling acrobatics and marksman. Because I think there's a Thieves Guild quest where there's like a door that you can bypass if you have a high enough acrobatics. And that's one of my favorite things.
There's
no. I'm gonna switch arrows. I surely have... Nope, steel arrows are the worst arrows I have. No, I have a single iron arrow. Let's see. Crab. But I think whenever I get around to playing this on console, so I can platinum it, I'm going to... That's when I'm going to do the Punch Wizard playthrough. Oh, wow, I missed with my one iron arrow. What will I ever do? Okay. I thought I saw... I'm bloodthirsty. I thought I saw a crab and it was just a rock. I wonder... I need, like, an actual deep dive on how skills level. Because, like, I want to know, like... When you're trying to level, like, your archery, does it level on hit? On kill? Both?
I think it's on hit, but I could be mistaken. I mean, like, I think it has to do damage.
Right,
I know you
because...
can't just, like, shoot a target.
Yeah, you could go, like, shoot deer and stuff like that, but you can't do it just off an archery target, which I think's stupid because, I mean, that's how you practice archery.
Yeah. Although, at the arena, there's one interesting thing. The two people that are just outside just beating the snot out of each other, you can just watch them do that for a while and you'll get an increase in your hand-to-hand.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
And I want to say you can do the same at Sky Ruler Temple by watching the blades
Oh, like get
just
a...
hitting each other with daikatanas.
Yeah, you can just get a level in blade. I mean, that makes sense because you're observing. You're, like, learning about the thing. Actually, I have walked past this chapel multiple times. Let's see what's in here. There are necromancers in here. These necromancers summoned like a zombie and a skeleton, and then one of them ran. He ran into a corner and just started staring at a wall. High level necromancy.
Gotta be careful how you throw around the N-word like that, man. What's up, my necromancer?
Dead treasure hunter.
Manamarco needed to use the totem of Tiber Septum so he could obtain the N-word pass.
Ooh, I found an expert calcinator.
I did not mean to do that. Hey, I just stole a horse accident and got warped right in front of Galarthier. I just saw a horse, hopped on it, and immediately had a bunch of people yell thief at me. And like, oh wait, this isn't my horse at all, actually.
Funny how that works.
What's sad is my horse doesn't even look remotely like the horse that I just hopped on. So that was just all me. That was totally my fault. My bad, even.
You're like, you know what? Take me to jail.
Yeah. They're like, you can pay the fine or go to jail. I'm like, yeah, you know, that's fair enough. I'll pay the fine. Their stolen goods are now forfeited. I don't really do stolen goods, but okay. Not yet, at least.
I think that's kind of one of those things where it's like the stolen goods threat is supposed to be there for you to be like, oh, I don't want to get caught by the guards because that's a thing they do.
Yep. Alright. But where is my horse?
Now I'm deer hunting. This is my Oblivion leveling masterclass. Run down the river, bouncing, jumping even.
And punching crabs everywhere you go.
No, that'll be on the Punch Wizard playthrough. That'll be like the first 3 hours is me going up and down the coasts and riverbanks punching crabs.
And then just alternating between that and just walking along the coastline naked so that you don't level up your armor or any of your combat or other skills. So you can go and level efficiently. Hey, a brown bear.
Just walking everywhere with the caps lock on so I don't sprint. Or so I don't... It's funny because the caps lock turns on like walking. Like it toggles sprint. Like you're always running basically. And now there's like 3 levels of movement speed. There's walking, there's running, and sprinting. Which I should be sprinting also to get that up.
Ooh, lightning surge.
There it is, I got my level. Alright. To the house. The map, I swear. I keep having this... I'm having a persistent bug where when I open the map, it doesn't let me, like, drag the map around. It's just locked wherever it opens.
I heard there were some goblins around here recently.
Alright. Why is my strength at 96? How did it get permanently reduced? Or did I... No, I guess I hadn't done this level yet. Okay. Thought I was already at 100. Okay. Now let's level some alchemy. I'm in the wrong tab. Actually.
Some chameleon so for 30 seconds. Just getting this stuff.
I've got to get my alchemy up to where I can make potions off of one ingredient. It's getting really annoying to have like one ingredient that does an effect. All right. I have created 64 new potions. All right. I need to, I guess, just go start buying out alchemy vendors. That would make sense. Oh, because surely they're going to have ingredients that I don't. See, where is that bread? I'm going to take that back. Okay. My alchemy has hit 94.
Nice.
That is some sure enough. So that Ring of the Viper Eye that I got is considered a quest item, and I cannot remove it from my inventory. But, hang on.
Alright, Earther. Gotten rid of those creatures for you.
You're going to love this. Even when the quest is completed, the item remains tagged as quest essential and thus cannot be dropped. And it has to be fixed through console commands.
Nice.
Amazing. Amazing. Just, you can't make that up. What was it? I was going to put this bread in here. Okay. I was gonna go buy... I'm gonna buy Alchemy Merchant, so that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna go buy out my girl. So wait like 12 hours. But you know, I haven't felt like I've leveled wrong at any point. Like, I feel like my combat skills are good. My other major skills are good. Like, I feel like I'm playing the game correctly. Like, the only thing I'm not really engaging with is enchanting or spellcrafting.
A pleasure to speak with you.
And those are very, like,
I would gladly let you invest
high
in my
level
shop.
end game things anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That
I
if you
interest you
don't
in some of
know
my
exactly
wares.
what you're doing, you're not going to be able to get the fullest benefit from them. Or if you
A
don't
bargain
just
at any price.
save
An
scum
excellent deal.
a
Sigil stones.
sigil stones to pick them up.
I let that go too cheaply.
Then like, oh, what effect did
I
I
let
get?
that go
Oh,
too
this one's terrible.
Pleasure doing business with you.
And you know, there had to have been people back in the day that didn't quite get how it worked.
That's a
So, like, they
a fine
just
bargain.
thought the sigil stones just
An
always sucked.
excellent deal. I wouldn't
So it's
make
like,
that
why would you run every Oblivion gate you came
a
across?
bargain at any price.
Dererum Derinis. Interesting. Oh, by the way, I came across something that had to have been a mistake that got left in the game. Ooh, expert mortar and pestle,
Pleasure
expert
doing business
alembic, expert retort. There we go.
Nice. Get those expert tools.
I wouldn't make that deal.
But I was doing that, the quest I was telling you about that I remembered doing the first time I ever played the game, but then the last time I played it, I was like, what was that? And I couldn't find it.
Go too cheaply.
So
Pleasure doing business with you.
I found it and I did it,
Pleasure
but
doing business with you.
it kept referring to Raymond Cyrodiil
Negotiator.
as Remus.
A fine bargain.
And I thought, wow, nobody caught
Fine
that.
bargain. I let that go. I let that go too cheaply.
I mean, yeah, why would they?
Pleasure doing business with you.
Alright. I've almost bought every ingredient she has.
Oh dear. Just thought about the
You
fact
drive a
that
hard
I am an
bargain.
anvil. You know what that means.
No, I don't.
Knights of the Nine, Wes Johnson somewhere
You drive a
around here
hard
just
bargain. You're a
screaming.
fine negotiator.
Yeah, he's across the street from the chapel.
A bargain at any price.
Another thing is, I could totally get ingredients from Frostcrag Spire, and I haven't been thinking about that. Okay. Let's sell some of the crappy potions that I made. Say, where are they?
That's more than I'd usually. You've made a good bit of gold. That's a good deal.
Just flooding the market with my crappy potions. As
You've made a
Morrowind
good
would
bit
have
of
it.
gold. You got a great deal there.
Just like Dick Arthur would have done.
Nah, it's just like the Nerevarine would have done, because that's like what you do, man.
A pleasure to serve you.
Just like Nerevar
Goodbye.
would have done.
Come, Nerevar, come. Sell a bunch of cheap potions into the economy and crash the market.
Come, Nerevar, together we will ruin the economy of Morrowind and drive out the mongrel dogs of the Empire thereby.
I mean, goodness gracious. Having to mute my microphone to deal with that is just annoying.
Have mercy.
I have so much money that I could, like, employ every beggar in the waterfront just to get them off the streets. Alright,
Just give them jobs, just digging holes and filling them. It's like, why do you need that? Oh, well, I just wanted them to be employed.
I just wanted
They,
to
like-
stop hearing them cry about just a coin for me children.
It's like,
People are like, "Oh, isn't that a little cold?" It's like, hey, well, at least I'm not funding anti-homeless bench spikes.
I just can't wrap my brain around that. Like, beyond just, like, just so like callously like I don't want the poors being able to sleep somewhere. Like how like up your own rear end you have to be to think that's a good thing to do.
I don't know, man. I think you really need to go someplace like Denver or Seattle and see how you feel.
Like I can understand like not just loving the idea of homeless people being everywhere, but like actively making architecture worse. Just I feel like there are better solutions, perhaps. But I don't know. I'm a buffoon. A fool in a man's shoes, one could even say.
You're a shoe in a man's fool.
Yeah, dang, you got me.
Caught him.
Caught in 4K.
Caught in 2160.
3840 by 2160.
All right, where is there an alchemy? Is there an alchemy shop in the market district?
Yes. There's the main ingredient and the gilded cuirass.
Okay. Now I have a full set of expert gear. I'm gonna find master gear. I have to remember to sprint everywhere.
Well met.
Alright, it's not that. 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 Okay.
It's not bad.
The best defense.
What does this do?
Gilded.
Just walking around in full Daedric.
The gilded Korath.
Hello again. You're more than welcome here. I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof.
The budding alchemist. Yeah, that's me.
What can I interest you in?
Give me all of your ingredients.
Like, I fear you may have misheard me. You may have understood me to say, give me some of your ingredients.
She has a...
Mike the Liar!
She has a 16,000 gold elven cuirass that does Fortify Magicka and Fortify Agility.
Nice.
At this alchemy shop.
Doing business with you. An excellent deal.
Meanwhile, I'm just marking out because I found Mike the Liar. But some people wish to throw their weapons. That seems foolish to Mike.
When I talked to him, he said something about walking everywhere. And he was talking about how slow walking was. And I was like, he is talking about people complaining about the movement speed of Morrowind.
You're a fine nigger. Pleasure doing business. I let that go too cheaply. I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody.
Give me all
That's a good deal. Pleasure doing business with you.
your ingredients.
You bought that for a song.
You bought that for a song. Give me your onions.
An excellent deal. A bargain at any. You're a fine negotiator.
If you awaken at 2:30 in the morning to find a man in full Daedric armor standing over you, he says to you, I would like to purchase all the alchemical ingredients you have.
Whoops.
You bought that for us. You bought that for a song.
Oh my gosh. Just having to click so many times.
You drive a hard bargain.
Alright, now I'm going to sell her my apprentice gear. My journey to
Run
gear.
across
You've
and
made a good bit of.
Okay.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your patronage, sweetheart. Mercantile increased to 90. This is a minor skill, and I've got it borderline at master. Okay. Where is this other Mystic Emporium, Divine Elegance. Where's this other alchemy place? Edgar's Discount Spells, Rendir's Staves. First edition, the Copious Coin Purse.
Get your black horse courier here.
The main ingredient, here we go.
Any friend of the society is a friend of mine. Have a look around.
Alright, let's...
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all
Hey Dylan,
Cyrodiil.
did you know you can run faster with your weapon sheath?
So, regarding that, I used to try to run away from death claws in New Vegas by stripping down completely and like unequipping my weapon.
Pleasure doing business with you.
It doesn't work.
Yeah. You'll only get
Bargain
marginally
at any
faster
price.
by
I wouldn't make that deal with an excellent deal.
But of course, you know, the real solution for death claws is to get the toy dart
You
gun.
bought that for us.
Well, it's not a toy dart gun, it's just a dart
You're
gun.
a fine negotiator.
But I used that, the dart gun plus... Well, also the dart gun's not in New Vegas, but the dart gun plus...
Bargain at any price. I wouldn't make that deal with you bought that for a song. I let that go too
the Chinese stealth suit and having max sneak means I could just shoot a deathclaw, like cripple its limbs, and rub my entire body completely up against it undetected.
Bargain at any price.
That was the peak of Fallout 3 gameplay for me.
You're a fine
Whoa, okay, so when they say you're a fine negotiator, if you're smashing through dialogue, that can sound like they say something really really bad.
What's that?
When they say you're a fine negotiator, but you're clicking so fast that it skips their dialogue, it sounds like they're saying slurs.
Man, I wish that were me.
A fine bargain for
A fine bargain. Crab meat.
You're a fine negotiator. An excellent deal. That's a good deal.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal.
Negotiator.
Like, I'm not even negotiating. I'm just buying things for the price that they are.
You drive a hard bargain. I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody. You drive a
Oh my
hard
gosh.
bargain. A bargain at
that's
any
just...
price. Thank you for your
That's
business.
just mercantilism, man. You just buy stuff,
Be
sell
seeing
stuff.
you.
Buying and
Prices.
selling. You know, in a lot
Supply and
of
command,
a lot of cultures in human history have looked down on the merchant class. Like samurai hated the merchants.
Well, yeah, they always charged exuberant rates to maintain their swords.
No, that's not it. It was like, what kind of man are you that you make your living by selling things to people? And it's just kind of like, okay, so like, what do you want?
I wonder
Who-
who that is standing behind that tree in a bright blue dress.
Oh, you're in that part of that quest?
Yeah.
I love
no
that.
attempt to like hide or camouflage herself. Oh, but
She's
watch
not even
how
wearing
she-
like a necromancer robe.
Nope. But she did summon a bound Daedric Claymore, so you know, good for her. You know, I wish that were me. I do love a good bound Claymore. Oh, Timberwolf.
Timberwolf, isn't that guy that that did I'm Bringing Sexy Back with what's his name?
I don't know if you're trying to refer to Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
Or because I don't remember who he collabed with to do Sexy Back.
His name was Timbaland.
Okay, I was about to say, like, is it Timbaland? But is it Timbaland? He also did the hit. Am I just invent or imagine that he also did the hit song "Promiscuous Girl"?
No, that was him.
Okay.
Promiscuous Girl. Yep. He was like a producer, I'm pretty sure, but he got big for like a minute.
Yep. Which, you know, not unheard of for music producers.
Well, I mean, as far as like getting big outside of being a producer, because like Rick Rubin is still a huge deal, but he's just a producer, you know. He claims that when he was working with System of a Down on the album that Chop Suey is on, that
is it Toxicity?
I think it might be Toxicity, but I'm not sure.
But they when they were doing that, when he was like, you know, I don't trust in their self-righteous suicide, actually.
No. It was he what other... Okay, I have to clear the filters. No. But they were struggling to, like, figure out the lyrics for that song. And Rick was like, here, just go over to the bookshelf. Like, he's, like, in his office with Serge. He's like, go over to my bookshelf and just pick, like, the first book you find and just open it and, like, see what the first thing on the page is. And it just so happened that he picked up a Bible. And the first thing he saw was the Father, into your hands I commend my spirit.
Yeah, I remember that little anecdote. Alright, I got my apprentice robe. Let's see what it's about.
I like that food almost explicitly is like restore fatigue and restore health. Oh my gosh, restore endurance now. High level late night Oblivion Remastered gameplay out here, where it's just me in the merchant screens and in the it's in the merchant screens and in the alchemy screen now.
I mean, someone's got to do
it. I just made a bunch of resist paralysis potions that burden the drinker. It's like,
oh yeah, because like you're depending on the ingredients you use, they'll mix the
positives and negatives,
the good and the bad. See. A journeyman of hand to hand can damage enemies that are immune to non-magical weapons.
Mm-hmm. Just ghost punching.
That I don't like the sound of it. That just sounds like some kind of
girl who up punching they ghost.
All right, who needs they ghost punched?
OMG me. What's wrong with us?
The funniest one to me is still, all right, who need they Plessy Ferguson?
Jokes for American viewers.
Exclusively.
Oh my gosh. Every now and then I accidentally exit the... I don't even know where I was. Yeah, I know I did that.
You know, it's kind of disappointing that they refer to Akatosh as a dragon when he is obviously a wyvern. It's like the dragon of time, and just some Daedra worshipping nerd just pushes up their glasses.
Actually,
just pushes up their ebony rimmed glasses. Like, actually.
Wait, you created 258 new potions.
You ever just create 258 potions?
Oh my gosh, I'm at 616 of 550 in my encumbrance.
Nice.
Let's see where I'm at.
Those are rookie numbers. You gotta push those up.
Let's see where I'm at after I put these ingredients up. Well, the good news is I'm already in the 5s, so... Oof.
Where is my horse? My horses.
I have so many just random restore healths that also do negative things.
Yeah, man. And you can sell them for like $19 a pop.
Heck yeah.
You know, you sell enough things at $19 a pop, you make $38.
I had to turn the... Well, it's not... Okay, my lights are automatically turning off in my room. And it's just getting too dark for me to see my keyboard. Okay, there we go.
That's why you gotta get a backlit keyboard, man.
You can contribute to my Ko-Fi at the link on my YouTube channel.
Is it tax deductible?
No idea.
Actually, like 90% certain it's not.
I know, you can say it's charity to give money to your broke friend.
Well, like... See, it's... Well, if it's... Well, but then if it's charity, I have to report it on my taxes, and then you might have to report it on your taxes, and then just a bunch of people that don't need to be involved in my financial life have to be involved in my financial life. And everybody is just sad and sadder for the involvement.
What can I interest you in?
Battle axe of hatred.
Yes. Cue the third time I tell that story about my nephew asking me, Sam, what is hat red?
I think I know which nephew you're talking about, too. Which is like, he would be the one to ask that. What was the other one you said? It was hatred and something else.
He mispronounced matron as matron, or matrone. I can't remember which one. Either way, though, he butchered it, and I was just like...
Well, at least, like, matron versus matron is just, like... That's just two different ways to pronounce it, but just... The other one was straight up wrong.
And, like, it was one of those, when I pointed it out, he's like, yeah, but there's space between the T and the R there. And I'm just looking at it, and I'm like, okay, the kerneling is
no,
but
no. Thank you for your patronage.
Your patronage.
Yeah, that's when you give people tequila.
Tequila.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
It's that video of a guy doing karaoke to
the N word. It's like the funniest.
You got a great... That's a good deal.
Oh, having to click 100.
Fine
I'm just... It's like the only time I'm ever really going to do this like this, I think.
Now my horse has steel armor. Look at him.
A fine transaction.
You know the horse armor they added in Skyrim that like references the horse armor in this game? Some of it looks horrible.
Yeah, I believe that. Whereas some of the horse armor that's been added in this edition of Oblivion looks pretty sick, actually.
"16 restore health potions that also electrocute you."
That's just an energy drink.
That's Surge Cola.
Yeah.
That's more than I
Do you remember Vault at all?
Yeah, dude,
Like it was
I got reminded of that recently, and I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot about this.
Man, like Vault was my jam because like the flavor profile to me at least was like a cross between like Mountain Dew and Mellow Yellow.
Mm-hmm.
An excellent bargain.
And, oh man, it's great. But I remember that be like, yeah, it's an energy drink, like the soda that like kicks your thirst.
Wasn't that a Sobe drink?
I don't remember, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was. And it would be like the one Sobe beverage that I know for a fact I enjoyed.
I'm gonna look this up in a second when I'm not clicking the screen. Because
that's a good deal.
I remember, hang on. Oh my gosh, remember Vault Red Bolt? That is made by Coca-Cola. Okay, there was a... I remember there being some Sobe drink that was... discontinued or something. Oh my gosh, there it is. Mr. Green. Yeah, I drank a lot of Mr. Green. No, 1 year at camp, the drink machine that we had was like a Coca-Cola drink machine, and it had Vault in it. And
they wouldn't have been able to keep me away from that machine.
They took it out.
A good price.
Because, you know, it's like some kid just kept getting it and was hyper all the time, and instead of dealing with the kid, they just removed the drink.
Whoa. I don't know. I would have been like, look, if either you return the vault and I will deal with this child, or I will become the child you have to deal with.
A fine trend.
If like, dude, Sam, like if it's that big a deal, we'll just go buy you some vault, dude. No.
That seems a fair price. An excellent
but also,
bargain.
just can't believe that they didn't put horse combat in this game.
I can. Go look at the horse combat in Skyrim and tell me that Bethesda could have pulled that off in 2006.
Oh no, I meant in the remaster.
That seems
that would require them to add too much, though.
Oh yeah, no, like I'm not like actually upset
That's
about
more
it,
than I'd usually
but
pay.
it's one of those like it would have been neat, but I also totally understand why they didn't do it. So.
Fortify magica potions that damage your health. 1 point for 3 seconds.
See, okay, so
But see, that's actually like on brand, I think. Now these, on the other hand, Fortify Magicka, 67 points for 224 seconds, but they damage your luck by 1 point for 1 second. They burden you by 1 point for 1 second, and they damage your health for 1 point for 1 second.
I feel like these are just different varieties of energy drink. Although, of course, the one that you really need to get is like Fortify Strength by 50, damage health by 10 points over like for 30 seconds. And like, oh yeah, this is for Loco.
You take I have damage health on self for 1 point for 1 second, invisibility for 43 seconds.
You just drink, you're like, that kind of burns going down.
You drive a hard bargain.
Okay, I think I sold all my crappy potions.
When I was a young little lad, I remember, like, drinking sodas. If I drank them too fast, it was, like, physically painful for me because I couldn't handle the carbonation.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, there wasn't, like, a further hook to that story.
No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, that's how that works, all right.
I didn't...
I used to smash my penis with a hammer when I was a kid, and it really hurt. And... Yeah?
Okay, so that's gonna hurt no matter what?
Well, drink a bunch of soda too fast now is gonna do the same thing to you. You're still gonna be like, oh, that's too much soda.
No, but the carbonation doesn't like cause me physical pain now. Like I mean it like
I think you just misremember these things. This is like how you told me you used to speak with an Australian accent. I still don't believe that. I'm gonna need I'm calling your mother and I'm gonna ask, do y'all have any home videos of Babby Sam? I need proof.
Okay, well, for one, like, no, there are no home videos of any of us.
I'm gonna ask every one of your siblings independently, and ask your parents independently. Actually, if I asked your dad, he'd say something racist and hateful.
He's not that bad.
Like you didn't talk like an Australian. You talked like an Aborigine.
You talk like them. Dang, I don't know any slurs for Aboriginal people, and I'm not gonna.
I don't know. There's probably somebody saying that like Aborigine is a slur now. Okay.
Dwarven cog.
Okay, I have done. So, all right, hang on. Let's see where we're at. I have 49,000 gold.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
I have so many potions in my inventory that I'm at 354 of 500. I've missed selling a couple of things here that I should have sold.
There's a Minotaur Lord just walking around with an ebony one-hand warhammer, one-handing it. Correction, it's just a Minotaur, not a Minotaur Lord, but still.
He's a lord in my heart.
Oh yeah, no, and I just threw him
Only quality goods
with a
for sale
power
here.
attack, so that's
what
good.
What can I interest you in? You
Also, correction, it was
there.
a Dwarven Warhammer. Either way, though. Still, just one-handing a Warhammer. What a lad. A fellow, one could even say. And I love that even though I have not been to Wayne and Priory yet, there are just Oblivion gates.
That's more than I would usually.
Huh?
I appreciate your business.
Yeah. There's some, like, I've been to some places and there's just Oblivion gates and Daedra pouring out of them. I'm like, well, that's ominous.
But you haven't turned over the Amulet of Kings.
Correct.
That's strange.
I mean, they're not like super common. It's like one outside of Breville and like.
Hmm.
And it's weird, like I keep going by Kvatch and these guys keep just screaming about how it's the end of days.
I just keep on going down the road to Anvil.
It's just like, well, that's odd anyway. It's just that video that's just been on the internet since the 4 times of the guy like, run while you can, and he just leaps 3,000 feet in the air. Like, will y'all stop attacking my horse? Like, he has armor, but still, it's the principle of it. Oh, heck yeah, a mountain lion just showed up and started attacking these bandits.
Thanks, Mountain Lion, you're my best friend.
Like, if you could just not attack me, that would be cool. I don't think that's true, Chief. Just yelling, I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you at a mountain lion.
I just remember one of the places I went on a hike out in Washington. It was like, there were all these warnings about how mountain lions had been sighted in the area. I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here he is. Alright, before I talk to him, I'm going to use the restroom. So for some reason, the stream on the YouTube, like, studio will just randomly get behind by like 5 to 10 minutes. And I'm just sitting here like, what? Okay, about to talk to the gray fox.
I see you got my message.
Capital.
It's an honor to finally meet you, sir.
I have need of your special gifts.
Doesn't even acknowledge that I said that.
Hidden away in a remote monastery. I need you to go get it for me. The monastery is extensive and well guarded, so you should make sure to be well prepared. Should you succeed, I will pay you well for your services. Capital.
Capital!
The monastery is called the Temple of the Ancestor Moths. It is where retired, blind moth priests go to wait out the rest of their days. I will mark the location on your map. Look for it in the far northeast of Cyrodiil, beyond Cheydinhall. I need you to acquire Sevilla's Stone. It is a large crystal with special properties that I need to gain advantage. Remember, do not shed innocent blood. However, there is no blood price for slaying the stone's guardians, human or inhuman. When I receive word that Sevilla's stone is missing, I will be here, waiting for you. I don't answer questions about myself.
So you can ask the Gray Fox about the Gray Fox. And he says, I don't answer questions about myself. Oh, I don't know. So hang on. It shows I've got no viewers, and yet Tyler Willis has chatted about Hemet equals approved, and I don't know if he's talking about the Gray Cowl's cowl, or the Gray Fox's cowl. Alright, let's go to the Ancestra Moths.
Where's your Hemet?
Where's your Hemet? That Hemet wasn't yours to lose! That was every Marine's! Like, he says every Marine's, like it's one more. By the way, you should watch that. It's not very many episodes. It's a mini-series. And you should watch that. Looks like Hemet close enough, he says.
Where's your Hemet?
Where's your Hemet? And actually, the way that guy loses his helmet is horrible. Because it's like, he's in the gunner's seat, like in the turret of a Humvee, and they drive under like a cable or something, and it like snatches his helmet, and he like barely gets it clipped before it breaks his neck. Okay.
Oh, sick.
I found the Temple of the Ancestor Moths. Now I just have to locate Sevilla's stone. Maybe I can persuade one of the monks to help me. Alright, so I can't kill anybody.
Yet.
I want to kind of just do this and not talk to anybody. There's something really fun about just spamming R to force the lock. It's just me standing here just like slamming the skeleton key into a lock.
The Nocturnal is just sitting there like, you could at least try to pick the lock.
I've entered the catacombs of the blind monks. The Grey Fox hinted that the true guardians of Sevilla's stone would not be subject to blood price. Not to a blood price, not to the blood price. Subject to blood price! In capital letters, proper nouns. I'm betting that also means they won't be too happy to see me. I'd better be careful from here on. Okay. So the moth priests are blind.
Yeah.
So as long as I'm quiet.
Just had a...
Yeah, we got a...
killed my horse!
We got a classic, must have been the wind.
Those rats. They killed my horse. You absolute...
Horse killers! Alright. This moth priest just opened a door and stood in it, and I was like, well, there goes my stealthing through here.
I've exacted my blood price on all of these wretches.
So there was a concept in Germanic law called the Vergilt, or price of a man. Essentially the concept of, like, if a man were to be killed there had to be restitution. And so you're exacting your horse guilt. Alright, there were like 4 priests, or 4 monks, in like one spot, and I'm gonna see if they... I don't know, maybe I'll just take a chance and go back down that way. They might be heading towards that dining hall. Well, that one almost looks like it's on a patrol. There's a chest. Good ambience. Good just crypt ambience. Oh my gosh, a rat? Really?
Gauntlets of Life Sight? Neat.
Gauntlets that give detect life?
Detect life. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just... I say that because it's just usually helmets.
Right.
Like, I've noticed a lot of helmets give water breathing and detect life because it's like, it's on your head.
Hey, glass gauntlets. Nice.
I'm trying to figure out why I have, like, an aura around me right now. Like, I've
There's
got...
aura farming.
No, I've got the, Dune shield. Okay. Ooh.
Field of Nature's Vengeance, and I'm reasonably certain that vengeance is spelled incorrectly. It's spelled V-E-N-G-E-N-C-E.
Yeah, there's supposed to be an A in there.
Yeah, based Todd Howard.
Yeah, I think I just ended up in like a storeroom that was a dead end.
Fortunately,
I am trying not to kill anyone, so... This freaking moth priest just hanging out. In a room... in a room with a rat.
Heck yeah.
Hello? Who's there? Nothing to worry about, I guess. Just my eyes playing tricks on me.
He said, nothing to worry about, I guess, just my eyes playing tricks on me. His eyes.
Which accurately perceived what was happening.
No, it's just they're blind. So it's like...
Oh, yeah.
There's just a tripwire here. I jumped over the tripwire and almost landed on another tripwire.
You ever just land on a tripwire only to land on another tripwire? How many tripwires?
Oh my gosh. There's a room full of...
tripwire could tripwire.
A room full of gas.
Can't believe those scumbags killed my horse.
You know how sometimes when you search a page, it'll give you, like on the Google, like, result for it, it'll show you, like, popular search variations on it?
Yep.
Yeah, so, when I searched for the UESP earlier, since I don't have it bookmarked on my Mac, it Now that one was just my fault. I just walked right over that tripwire. Like one of the top searches is people searching about that dungeon that's bugged.
Nice.
The one where it was like the gas wouldn't stop chasing you through the whole place.
Oh, yes. Wonder, listen, please. I just want to not choke to death in here for no discernible.
You'll choke to death on 3 pounds of steel. Somebody commented on how well I can mimic lines from certain games. And it's like, well, I've only heard a guard in The Witcher 3 say, "You'll choke to death on 3 pounds of steel," about 4,000 times.
It's you hear something like that, hello, and you're like, pam, param.
Pam, pam, param. No. I was trying to find, or I saw this thing that was like a video how to find whatever item in The Witcher 3, and because I was having a hard time finding it given kind of the directions in game, and this person is in the Bloody Baron's like house, and he goes past these 2 guards that always have like some kind of like comment or something, and when he goes past them, one of them goes pam param, pam pam param, and the other one goes because that's one that they'll do.
Right.
Alright, so there's just a moth priest standing right next to where I need the thing I need to get. I tried to shoot an arrow behind him to see if he would go to it, like to the sound. He didn't. Okay.
Hey,
so we are going to...
Where are you?
We're just gonna... Can't catch me. I am the man of the gingerbreads.
You're a monster. I'm not a monster. You are.
Just turning around, and this monk is like mid-swing with his katana.
Who gave the blind guys katanas? That just seems ill-advised.
Instructions to the Grey Cowl. Oh. I just heard him. I heard his swing whiff behind me. I told myself I wasn't going to kill any of them, even though technically I could. I mean, I did kill a ghost, but that doesn't count, right?
No, they're already dead.
I don't like that the combat music is still playing. Wait a minute. Okay. Just gonna run down the road here until the combat music stops.
It'll never stop. If you want to escape, you'll need a rope.
I am going to write something into one of our D&D one-shots regarding this thing you have with the rope. Okay, so this is an idea that I'm not using anymore, but I thought it was a neat idea. And it was going to be that the party was going to be in a place that was not real. And they were going to see versions of themselves. And what I mean is not the player characters, but there was going to be like a cleric that represented you. Or maybe I had the cleric... No, I think maybe the cleric represented Tyler, because healing. And then I had... I had one for everybody, basically. That was based off of, like, what y'all do in real life or, like, what your interests are. But I decided to change up how I was doing that and not use that idea. But I still thought it was a neat idea.
Ooh, that's the word. Yield 8% on self. Yo.
Wait,
That's
am I
pretty
near
neat.
that peak? The peak everybody launches the Adoring Fan off of? I think I might be. Everybody's favorite place to go and rest for Lucian LeChance.
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer. Good. Jeez, there's so many pieces of armor sifted through.
Are we, as player characters, going to have to argue with the NPC selves on things we're learned in? No. It was mostly just kind of like, y'all were going to enter this tavern, and in the tavern you were going to see versions of your real-world selves, and that was like all there was to it. Like, it was just you were going to see a version of yourself. And then there was also going to be a painting that was referential of me. Like, instead of me being a person, it was just going to be like, because I'm the DM. But also, I had... Oh, there we go. That's the place. It's an interesting idea that I had that I didn't hate, but it's just I ended up rewriting that whole section, especially with certain events that happened in the friend group. But anyway, an interesting thing. Apparently, like, the people at LRR had been playing like a game of Hero Quest for like years, and they did a game of Hero Quest, I think, for their 20th anniversary, where they were like sitting there and they were playing Hero Quest, and like the last like room of this like dungeon or whatever was like they walked into this room and it was, hang on, your vantage point on the tip of Dive Rock offers a rare view of the Imperial Province. You take note of a few dungeons and mark their locations on your map. Was that a thing? The only one it marked was Quickwater Cave near Shaden Hall. Because I've probably discovered most of the other ones. But also, when I got up here, there was an eagle sound. Now, I've heard other eagle sounds up here, but part of me wonders... I don't know. Agnar and Svenja's supplies. Some repair hammers, and some venison. Okay. Can I romance myself? See, that's just weird. Like, is that what you're into in real life? Like, your paladin or whatever you're playing as walks into a tavern, sees a cleric that looks just like you, and is like, yeah. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, that's a, troll. Or not troll, ogre. Pfft. It went invisible! Like, I killed it, and it went invisible. Agnar the Unwavering. Oh, that was his camp we were at. Shirt with suspenders, eh?
Suspender with shirts, even.
He said, I'm told I'm cuddly appearing. I don't know, I worry whenever women talk a lot about cuddling. Not that I'm opposed to cuddling, it's nice and everything. I'm just saying, like, what are her motives?
He's worried that they have ulterior motives.
Yeah, what are her motives? Okay, I need to return to Bruma.
Because you know what they say about cuddling? It can lead to hand-holding.
You need to be beaten with a wooden ruler.
They tried.
You know what? I should buy a horse.
It.
I just have so much money, I should just... There you are.
Hi there. Are you looking for a horse? The Wild Eye Stables have the best paint horses in Cyrodiil.
Buy a
Bruma's
horse.
paint horses are the toughest in Cyrodiil. You can only buy them from me.
500 gold for a horse.
You won't regret it.
Hey, an altar of
Humulus will have your
enchanting.
new paint horse
Sick.
saddled and ready for you outside.
Another altar of enchanting.
So I figured out the horses that are just sitting outside of city gates are the horses that you can buy. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And that they are essentially, because you've like fast traveled to that city, they have spawned at the fast travel point.
Right.
Like, hang on. One of these is mine, right? Yeah, I got my very own paint horse. Oh, you know what? This is actually quite nice on PC. It's actually controllable. Okay, I was wrong. The paint horse that's at the gate of Bruma is not mine.
That's the same thing that happened to me.
Well, it's just, you gotta just make sure it says my horse.
Right.
Alright, gotta go talk to the Grease Vulpine. Alright, gotta go downstairs and talk to the boy.
I hear the monks were most hospitable.
Dead boy.
Here you go, Wes Johnson.
My sources tell me that Sevilla's stone has gone missing.
You could say that to
Do you have
just about anyone in Oblivion. Just push the narrative that
Capital!
That Wes Johnson voice to literally everyone, including the women, especially the women.
Tyler, I am not saying that, I'm not saying your comment out loud. Not in front of Sam.
He has served me well and deserves his peace.
We already went through this like yesterday.
Shadow hide you.
Shadow hide you. Okay. Ray Fox is fairly mysterious about what he needs. He asked me to be available when he next calls for me. Yep. That seems to be something they did quite a few times in the quest design of this game. Is to have like right now I'm waiting for Hannibal Traven to contact me to continue the Mages Guild quest, but he has not contacted me. Alright, so now I've got a horse. You know what that means. It means I have to ruin it by getting armor for it.
You can sing the song.
Nope. Alright, so if I fast travel on horseback... It's at, like, you get the horse armor from, like, the place right across the bridge from the Imperial City, right?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Because I remember it being something that was, like, very much adjacent to the beginning of the game. Oh, babe, this is how I'm going to play the rest of the game right here. I'm walking my horse backwards very slowly. Okay, but where's the,
So cool. I don't remember ever seeing the R rating.
Well, this can't be it. There's not a stable here. There's an inn. This can't be it. Oh, it's on the other end of the bridge. Like, I'm actually out on, like, the mainland. It's actually on the island. The horse can sprint, Sam.
He can. He does a great job.
Clippity clop. Sounds like two coconuts smashing together. The Chestnut Handy Stables. That sounds lewd. Alright. I'm pretty sure this NPC does the Creation Club thing.
Snot Grabura, owner and proprietor. We board horses
May
and...
chance.
Well, we don't actually sell.
Okay, see this orc, her mouth isn't too big. It's weird.
What can I interest you in?
Okay, because you say, you got anything interesting for me? And she says, what can I interest you in? Then you can choose steel armor or elven armor for your horse.
Here you are.
Here you are, just like I promised. Thanks again for all the help.
Thanks again for all the help.
That's generic NPC dialogue. She armored my horse for free. Let's go look. Let's go look.
Perhaps a graphical center. What the?
That's spell creation.
Nice.
Graphical, as in writing.
Ah.
You know what? The elven armor doesn't look horrible. I don't hate it. Kind of feels like self-defeating of getting a beautiful paint horse to put this armor on it, but hey.
Ooh. You win 75%. Bam.
The yoinky sploinky. So yeah, now I'm in a situation where I'm waiting for I'm waiting for the gray cow, or sorry, the gray fox. Why do I keep saying that? The gray fox to contact me for the next job. I should wait in the Imperial City if I want them to find me quickly. But I think I'm also waiting for the Mages Guild to contact me, but I don't have like a quest that says that. It's strange. I just know in just like any time now, Meth Redhill's going to show up and grab my camera. Like, jump scare me. Because I've done all of the fencing that I needed to do.
Right.
Did that guy just say he likes what he sees? Maybe it's because my personality is leveled. Oh, it's Amasai that showed up.
I have a message for you from the Gray Fox.
Hey, Amasai.
The Gray Fox has a task for you. Meet him at Melintus Ancrus' house in Coral.
You joined the Thieves Guild?
Yes, I did. After you saved me in Castle Skingrad, I vowed to join. I was having no luck on my own. Now I'm running errands for the Gray Fox himself. I owe you much for your help. May Shadow hide you.
Thanks, Amasai. I feel like we can't call them lizard people anymore. Like, they look too dragony. Then it turns out that they, going forward in the Elder Scrolls, the Argonians are going to be descended from dragons. They're like dragonborn in,
I don't know.
They're like dragonborn in D&D. All right.
Yeah, like, my only gripe is like people. They're like, oh, they worship trees. I'm like, okay, no, but like the tree at Black Marsh is actually like super cool.
Mm-hmm.
And like it legitimately gives the Argonians superpowers when they need them.
Oh, we're here in Coral, so let's see if this lady gives us the Hack Dirt quest, because, like I said, it's been busted. Nope. Her daughter's here. Okay, and also her legs aren't.
What?
You've seen that, right? Where you like go to talk to an NPC and they just don't have legs?
Not that I recall.
No, it is a visual bug that's happening a lot for me.
Don't keep the Grey Fox waiting.
I was running so fast that I like lifted off the ground and smashed my head into a building. Hello, Gray Fox.
I have need of your services once more.
Rocket Grey Fox.
Okay, my options are I'm listening and I resent being summoned here.
My work with Sevilla's stone has revealed that I need something special for my plans. It is a small item in the possession of a powerful court wizard. Will you do this for me?
Everybody at the Arcane University is just so polite and friendly.
Capital! Bring me the arrow of extrication. It has a key-shaped head. Braville's court wizard, Fathis Aren, recently acquired this unique item. You may kill Fathis if necessary, but not in the castle. My spy network will tell me when you have it. Return here with the arrow when you do. Now, we should get out of Melintus's house before we wear out our welcome. Shadow Hide.
He's like, we should get out of this guy's house before we wear out our welcome. Like, okay, Gray Fox. Gray Fox, okay.
Please, by all means.
Okay.
Alright, he said... I've reached... Okay, no. The Gray Fox will pay me 500 gold coins. It's almost like they should have just, like, one word for that. Like, septums. To steal the arrow of extrication. It was recently recovered by Braville's court wizard, Fathis Aren. There will be no blood price for killing Fathis so long as he doesn't die in the castle. I should start my search in Braville. Actually, I was talking to Jonathan about this yesterday. Your horse is stabled outside the city gate. About how cool I think Braville looks in this. Or Braville. Like, it has this grimy, dark like it looks like it's from The Witcher. Like there is very specifically it's the first town that you go to in Act 1 of The Witcher 2. It's called Flotsam. That's what this place looks like. Alright, let me go wake up a beggar. Let me go kick this beggar in their bed. Hey, get up!
I'm so hungry. What are friends for? Fathis is also the wizard in the tower outside of town. He keeps his most treasured items there, not in the castle. Only Fathis can open the door to the tower. But there is supposed to be a secret passage somewhere in the castle that takes him to his tower. Thank you, kind lady. Blessings of Mystara upon you.
Blessings of Mystara? Man, they're pulling some, like, names out of a hat lately. Okay, hang on. Fathis Aren's tower is, like, outside of town, so... I'm gonna go see if I can find it. Also, with Daniel telling us he kind of doesn't have space and time to commit to some D&D, I think I'm going to, as soon as... Okay, so the one that I was wanting to do, that's like the one I've been keeping secret, I want Daniel to be there for it. So we're going to do something different for our kind of return to doing tabletop. And I've just got to go... It's a simple like adventure that somebody wrote. Somebody on YouTube wrote, and I like the kind of premise of it, and I think it would just be a good return to D&D for us. And the thing about it is, I just need to sit down and like read the PDF and take some notes and change some things as far as like, because I want to make it kind of my own as far as like changing some people's names and where it's set and things like that. But I think it's going to be great, and the PDF isn't very long. I've been distracted playing this. So maybe tomorrow, since my plan is to get up earlier and mow the yard. I think maybe I'm on the wrong side. My plan is to do that. Maybe after that I'll spend like an hour or two reading over the PDF so I can get that, so we can get that done, or we can get into that soon. And I'm gonna ask Jonathan and May to join us. I don't think his tower is over here where I'm at. I cannot go this way. I've hit the edge of the map, apparently. So, I just jumped from a pretty high height, which like should have caused fall damage, but I hit water, but I jumped on the water when I hit it. So I just like canceled the fall damage. Oh my gosh, I just shot between the wolf's legs. Incredible. Okay, so maybe his tower's over here? Like, I distinctly remember exploring around a day or two ago and seeing the name on my map, but I didn't discover it. Like, I didn't go up the hill and discover it. Ugh. But apparently, where am I? Okay. I was thinking maybe it was somewhere around over here. Because it's either... There it is, Fathus Arin's tower. Okay. I'm going to see if I can break in there without doing anything to him. Ooh, lavender. A lot of lavender. Bergamot? Okay. Alright. Oh no, my old enemy. I missed. From like feet away, I shot my arrow completely under that rat. Where'd my arrow go? Alright, let's be sneaky. Needs a key. Okay. Wait, was that... Okay, am I being stupid? Were they saying there's a way to get to the tower from the castle? Look at that guy. Okay, these guys have got to be like guards for this place.
Guards.
It's just a solitary troll standing out here in the middle of the road. Can you get into Breville through the gate that's in the water? About to find out. No. So, remind me, your old character that... I think I still have your save file on the PS3 for your Oblivion character.
Right.
But you know you can't, like, transfer save files. Like you were able to essentially bring over a USB, and we could play as your character, but we couldn't save. Like,
right.
You couldn't progress the character, essentially. But I think I still have that save file on one of my PS3s. And I remember your character being able to walk on water, and it was like from a ring.
Yes, the ring that you get in the Shivering Isles.
That's what I was thinking.
He was able to walk on water and breathe on water from the same ring.
Mm-hmm.
And had Shiggarath's regalia.
Shiggarath. I don't know. I remember your character wearing the Crusader armor from Knights of the Nine, too.
Yes. It was one of my favorite things about that armor is that you could take it back to the armor rack at the chapel or priory where you originally would leave it, and it would automatically re-level.
I did not know that. That is pretty cool.
So it may not do that now, I do not know. But it did at the time, and I was like, that's pretty.
I don't know that I can get through this door with these two men standing right next to it.
Greetings, Dunmer.
Have you tried?
I mean, they are literally right next to it. There's got to be a way. Well, actually, maybe they are just standing there like that because the count is like glass dagger replica, ebony dagger replica, and a silver dagger that is floating out of the case to go be with God.
Based.
Ooh, emeralds. I'll steal those. Huh. The Book of Deidre.
Like, oh.
I'm still amazed, like, every single time I see, like, a full set of the real Baron's Eye someplace.
Just can't believe it exists.
Okay, the guards did move. But then a guard went in the doorway, so... see how this goes. Thankfully, the fine for trespassing is not that bad. Alright, now this is going to be one of those times where I, like, open the door and the guy's going to be in the room.
You're just going to be over there like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
A guard almost saw me, oh my gosh. Okay. This dude has so many clothing, like chests with clothing in it. Novice, alchemy. Alright, one of these has got to be false, right? Had a couple of spell books in his house, or in his chambers. Okay, but I've searched both chests in Fathisaren's room. Neither had the arrow of extrication. Beginning to think it isn't here. This room doesn't seem to have enough wizardry stuff for a wizard of Fathis' stature. I wonder if there's a secret chamber where he keeps his more valuable treasures. Yeah, we already know this. Okay, maybe this one? Yes, there it is. Wizard's Grotto. It's how I'm going to start referring to my bedroom. Hey girl, would you like to enter the Wizard's Grotto? And just porno jazz starts playing.
I mean, that you don't just normally hear that?
No, normally it's Seinfeld bass, but
Hmm. Bing, bing, ding, ding.
Oh no. Thankfully my sneak is high enough that mud crab I just walked into didn't notice me. Oh no, I broke sneak and they saw me. Will the gray fox be upset if I kill this mud crab? You go to talk to him, he's like, you weren't supposed to kill anyone. It's just like, just dial-up noises.
This isn't the Dark Brotherhood.
You know, I really feel like the Empire would be well served by their own version of the Dark Brotherhood.
Potentially.
Or, like, rather, their own version of, like, the Kamana Tong.
Right.
Well, because, you know, that's the purpose of the Thieves Guild is, well, to, like, keep things in check. Okay, is this just the mud crab hole that I'm in? Okay. I think this is where I came. Okay, so maybe if I double back here. This way? Oh, so in Private Sessions' new Skyrim video, he talks a lot about Starfield and Daggerfall's design in application for how certain things are designed in Skyrim. Like by comparison. Ooh, what is that? A soul gem, okay. And he's talking about the procedural generation of the different games, like how it works differently, like how Daggerfall handles it, how... Ooh, there is just a clan fear just straight up in a doorway right here.
This door in it.
Oh my gosh. Well. does not appear to have... Vest of Warding, okay. He doesn't appear to have the key. This poor Clanfear. But anyway, apparently, like, how it works in Daggerfall is that there is a lot of, like, handcrafted dungeon pieces that the game will procedurally generate into a dungeon layout. And one of those pieces that it can generate into a layout is Privateer's Hold.
Yes, yeah.
So it's not even that it's Privateer's Hold again. It's that you like walk into a dungeon, and then just part of that dungeon is the entirety of Privateer's Hold, which is just really funny. That's like, could you imagine you're playing like Skyrim and you just walk into a dungeon, like a Dwimmer dungeon, and then part of it is just Bleak Falls Barrow.
That'd be just a dream.
Okay, well... I'm not seeing... This says it needs a key. Cannot be picked, you need a key. There was a guy back this way. Maybe he has the key. Dramora Kinmarcher. What? He has a Dramora Claymore. Alright, do you think I can one-shot stealth archer him? Answer was no. Okay. Okay. There's just something really funny about being so high level and still facing rats and mud crabs. So it's like this dungeon has included a Dramora mage and a Clanfear. And then some rats.
Just sold like 5 ebony cuirasses.
That's when you know you've made it, when you're just selling in-game gear for profit.
I mean, I was able to...
Okay, I am lost. I'm confused.
Okay, yeah.
Do I need to go and, like, pickpocket the key off of him? Because, like, I can't... That door is the only bit of progress I can see. Let's see. He's the court wizard. So is he Well, he doesn't appear to be in here. Hey, where's your wizard? Maybe he's in the dining hall.
From Ardaline.
Ardaline makes excellent potions. I imagine she would.
Have you ever purchased a potion from Ardaline? Ardaline makes the best potions. Well, he's not in the dining hall. Okay, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. I'm at a loss. What is his name?
Everything is as it should be.
Okay, this says that he's in his mage's tower, but I don't know how to get to his mage's tower. Okay, well, that's stupid. So the way forward is actually in the tunnels. You get to the door that you can't unlock because there's no key for it. So, but in the tunnels, there is a... In the tunnels, there's a underwater section that you have to go down into. So... I don't know. I don't know that... Do I have any water-breathing potions? Why am I looking at this? Because I think I sold the ones that I had. I have water walking. Yay me, I guess.
Yay.
Goes through here. Past the mud crabs. Okay, wait, not here. I think it's in this. Yeah, here we go.
That's that.
Oh my gosh, this is so deep.
Yep. I need to go Betty by times.
You do. And I do.
Fairly well.
Alright. Made it. Bum 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 bum. Oh no, this is outside. I hate when this game does this. This is a Gamebryo issue. But I think I went the wrong way. Yep, see, that's a great autosave. Getting hung up on stuff is not great. Where is it? There it is. The opposite direction we went last time. No? No? Gosh, I hate this. Yeah, it's just gonna be the same story. I'm gonna be dying the moment I load in. So apparently I'm going too far down. I'm going to make one more attempt at this. And then if I can't make it, I'm going to go... I think I have a helmet that has water breathing. There we go, there we go. Okay. Whew. Some steel stuff. Never know I'm here. All novice gear, eh? I gotta go back here and kill this guy, I guess. Oh my gosh. Where is it? What on earth? Okay. A Nern route, how about that? Alright. See if we can do this without killing too much. Oh, here I go killing again. Oh, that's fine. That's not human. It's funny how these wizards with high status tend to be having novice level alchemy gear. Maybe it says a lot about them. Maybe they can do good work with basic gear. They don't need all the fancy gear. Maybe I'm a poser. A little alcove. With a steel dagger, eh? All right.
Who's there?
Come on now. Not another. You are over encumbered. Drop that Daedric dagger. Alright, what we got over here? A chest. Grand Ring of Shock Shield. We can sell that. It's always funny when it takes a lot more forcing. Alright, good clean kill. So his tower is actually an exterior cell. Alright, hopefully... Oh, a storm atronac, really? Next, there'll be a flame atronac. Take that expert retort just to sell it. Okay. Hopefully we don't have to kill this guy. Hopefully we can get up here and get this and get out. What is that? Oh my gosh, almost killed me. Okay, so this is a kind of Daedra I've never seen before. Kind of looks like one of the Kunari from Dragon Age. Ooh. Okay. So I think... Oh. I'm just shocked that there hasn't been a flame Atronac after all of this. Okay. So he's down there making potions, right? I think we may be able to just... Amazing. I think we may be able to just steal the stuff and get out and not have to kill him. We may have to get the key off of him, but... Oh, this would be a decent place to level my sneak. Because there's just genuinely no way for him to detect me up here. Alright, let's try this without killing him. Unless he forces the issue. Oh, the arrow's gonna be in that chest, isn't it? I wish I could just knock him out. Okay.
What do you think you're doing? Thief! You won't get away with this.
Oh. Didn't go hostile. No. That's so funny. Okay, I don't want that to be what happens. I'm gonna change reality really quick. Okay, I wonder if I can touch the chest without him noticing me. Haha! Okay, we did it without upsetting the Mages Guild. See, that felt like a proper Thieves Guild quest. I got in, I didn't kill the guy, I killed his, lackeys, but it's not like the game really gave me options on that, right? You know what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, my alchemy. Oh my goodness, my alchemy's almost... We're gonna do it. We're gonna turn this in and then we're gonna get our alchemy to 100. Once my alchemy is at 100, I should get a level up, and then that will be a good place to call it for the evening. For the morning, really.
The Grey Fox.
The Grey Fox protects you.
I've been waiting. Do you have the Arrow of Extrication?
I do.
I'd hoped for the whole arrow, but that is not your fault. I will have to have it repaired. This arrowhead advances my plan to... never mind. I may have need of you again in the near future if my plans hold. Here is your reward. I am also promoting you to Master Thief.
Hey, promotion.
Fathis Ools of the Imperial City will be your new fence.
Sweet. Probably get a trophy there.
Shadow hide you.
Thank you, Grey Fox. Okay. Did I not get a? Do I not get a trophy for Master Thief? Oh yeah, Sister of the Order of the Virtuous Blood. I didn't even know that was a title. That's cool. Huh. Okay. Is there an alchemy shop in this town? There is the bookstore. This is an inn. Wait, why do I have a marker for this? Oh.
Our business is done.
Okay, because he is here. But yeah, I've done that much. All right, to the house. To the house, where we're gonna see if we can make a potion and hit rank 100, which means we can make all the potion.
Speak.
Okay. Oh wait, I can just take all. What am I doing? There we go. Your stained fingers attest to your diligence in mixing potions and learning their secrets. You are now a master of alchemy. You can now create potions from a single ingredient and sustain even more simultaneous potion effects. Oh, this is perfect because, like, hang on. Now I can just... back out. Just use up all these ingredients. What I really need to do is use up like this. That's so many. Okay. What is an actual... Yeah. We want to do... just restore magicka, basically. Okay. That wasn't enough to get me the level, though. Unfortunate. I still think this is a good place to call it, though. Put all this stuff up. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. What am I doing? Now I have a bunch more potions to sell. I am, regrettably, over encumbered. Smart thing would have been to sell. You know what? Okay, yeah, I'm going to put a bunch of these like in a container. Do I not have another? Yes, okay. This will be my potions container. So we'll put a bunch of these in here. A bunch of these in here. We'll put these in here because they have utility and we don't want to sell those. Put that in there. Never know when that might be useful. I thought I had... well, no matter. We're under 500. I wonder how close we are to a level in talking to folk. What am I doing? You can tell I need to go to bed because I'm just like... Okay, yeah, I think we can get some levels in Mercantile here. Probably going to get ambushed. Really? Okay. Let's go to the market district and sell some of the loot we got. And then we'll call it there because in just a couple more minutes, we'll have been streaming for 6 hours.
Oh, have pity, sir.
Have pity, sir. Just want to... wait one more hour. Just to make sure the store is open. And now we sell. Sell, 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 sell.
A pleasure to... Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I help you? You got a great deal there. That seems a fair price.
Wait, no, fortify health we keep.
That's a fair deal.
Oh, feather we keep, for sure. $184 restore agility potions.
Deal.
Got to reduce our number we're selling.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, there we go. There's our level.
You got a great deal there.
And then these.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, why not? Okay.
That seems a fair price.
Now we go through here. Gosh, we got a lot of good loot.
That's a fair deal. That's more than I usually pay.
Wait, no. We did... I need to read that. Okay, that's instructions to the Grey Cowl. Instructions to the Grey Cowl.
Tell your friends about me. I'm pretty handy.
Repair
What needs to be
everything.
fixed? Bye.
Alright, instructions to the Grey Cowl. The Grey Cowl of Nocturne. Okay, this is actually... I'm directing a triad of moth priests to investigate this tale. They shall determine the truth or falseness of the story. They shall determine the present whereabouts of the Grey Cowl, be it in Tamriel, Oblivion, or beyond. All curses can be broken, even those laid by Nocturnal. The triad shall determine how this curse may be lifted, so the moth priests may safely wield the Grey Cowl. Ooh. Alright, now we go level, and then we end the stream. Sounds good to me. I keep clicking the wrong thing. I'm just losing it. Alright, to our house. Run!
Good to see you.
About to hit level 25. That's great. Just take a quick nap. The results of hard work and dedication always look like luck, but you know you've earned every ounce of your success. Indeed I have. Speaking of, let's put a point in luck. Wow, it actually costs 4 to do that. Interesting. Oh, so that's why you... I see. I think I'll go ahead and max what's in these. I don't need to put points in endurance, though. Or not endurance, into willpower, though. Like, it just determines how quickly magic... it does alter my fatigue, so yeah, why not? Just that stat line is... That stat line is great. Alright, so now we've got 2 level 100 skills. Almost 3. Mercantile's almost there. Yeah, that feels good. That feels good. I wish my combat skills were higher. But I'll work on getting marksman up. Because getting the chance to paralyze is really cool. Okay. Anyway, I've been having a really good time with this game. Really happy with it. And I've really enjoyed streaming it, even when nobody's here. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, or later today. I will start a little bit later than usual, because I do have some things to get done. But other than that, I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.